heading to the other server?
All right, all right, all right. What is going on, ZONA Tribe? How is it going? Happy Tuesday. How's everybody doing? Hey, let's go. Hey, 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 hey. Ah, dude. I'm loving this new music. Ah. About to like feel like I'm in a club here or something. Hey, what's up, everyone? How's it going? Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday. Alright, we're gonna turn the party down a bit. Yeah, that was a dope. I love that song. That was a dope intro song. Oh my god. Alright, we're gonna turn it down. Hey, what is going on, guys? How is everybody? Happy Tuesday. Um we are in the, you know, still in the first leg of the week. Hope everyone's having a good one. Um what did I do today? So today um I did a lot of studying today. I was working on a React app today. Um, I need to post more on my Twitter. I feel like I should have like posted my progression of this app on my Twitter. Um, which so I need to start doing that. I'm pretty much almost done with the React app. Um, I just need to add in some back end stuff, but that was it. But yeah, I pretty much studied, and yeah, now I'm gonna get with my team. About to hop into Discord for a bit. We're actually gonna start working on a CRUD app, um, and yeah, that's what we're gonna be learning today. Hold on, someone can't see my live stream. What you mean? Let me see. Hope it's working. I should probably check to see if it was working. I mean, yeah, it's working for me. Okay, hopefully it's fixed. I sent it again, so hopefully you guys could see it. If you're here, if you're able to see my stream, definitely let me know in the chat. I'm about to switch back to my chill lo-fi vibes. Oh my god, great! I love that EDM. I think I'm gonna keep the EDM vibe in the beginning. It's so cool. It just gets you like rowdied and hyped up. Oh my god. Hey, what is going on, guys? Hold on, let me see. Hey, Dave. My homie Dave's in the house. What's going on? Hey, John. Johnny is in the building. What's up, guys? How are you guys doing? These are distinguished members of the ZONA Tribe here. So glad to have you guys here. What's going on? What are you guys up to? I feel like well, it's still kind of, let me bring like my light up. I feel like it's sun's like, the sun is setting outside, so it's not like dark enough for me to put my lights on. So yeah, hopefully it's not dark. Hopefully I don't look dark to you guys. Or look like I'm sitting in the dark. I'm not. I literally have a light hitting me. How's everyone's Tuesday? But yeah, I'm pretty much saying that I'm going to be working on a CRUD app with my ZONA Tribe Discord. For those of you guys who don't know what the ZONA Tribe is, like what the heck's a ZONA Tribe? So the ZONA Tribe is my community on Discord, where we pretty much merge people who have a passion for tech and gaming, and for tech and gaming, and we get together and talk and chill and vibe. Like, it's super cool vibes. Have an awesome community. I love each and every member, and they're super chill. And yeah, we pretty much help each other out in that. But majority of us are like software engineers in the making. Oh no, we are in the making. We are software engineers. We just are not getting paid for it yet. John, it's night here. What? It's nighttime? Where you're at? Where are you based at, John? Johnny? It's Johnny. Where are you based at, man? I posted like that I'm live, and someone in my tech community literally hit me up saying, LOL, we're in class, girl. Well, I'm in catch-up crew, so I'm not in class. Oh my god, you're from Nigeria. Oh, we've got Nigeria in the building. Let's go. I'm so amazed of how many people from different parts of the world are part of the ZONA Tribe community. It's It's awesome. Let me respond to this person. It's like, come on. And cause she's like, oh, we're in class. What are you talking about? I'm like, I'm in catch-up crew, so I'm not in class. I'm skipping class, okay? So, dude, Nigeria, that is so awesome. That is amazing. I love my Nigerians. You guys have given us one of the best genres, Afro beats. I love listening to Afro beats, so shout outs to you guys. Shout outs. All right, I'm about to hop in my the Discord because my team is probably like waiting for me right now, so I'm gonna hop in there. Because we're gonna work on the CRUD app tonight, and we're gonna learn what CRUD is tonight. So if you don't know what CRUD is, definitely tune in, so we can learn together. One together. It should be one together, not together, because together that's not together. It should be one together, but whatever. All right, I'm about to hop in. Hey, what is up, y'all? We are live. We live. Hello, hello. Is everyone here?
Hello.
Or are we waiting on people?
I'm here. Yeah, we're here. Oh, we're waiting for you know.
It's always It's always All right, I'm gonna use push to talk so I don't bother you guys with my stream talking, because that could get annoying. You guys have a conversation. It's like, hey, so what are you? Yeah, I'm gonna. All right, can you guys hear me? Testing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good.
All right, cool,
Yeah.
cool. Hope all of you guys are tuned in. By the way, thank you for those of you guys who are. Yeah. All right, you guys. Proceed.
You tweeted this, right? Oh, let me retweet this.
Yeah, I did tweet it. Let me get my let me get my music back on. Yeah, I got the vibes. Yeah, and I was watching some videos from the Sunday office chat before joining in here. Are you talking about the office hours? Oh, from Leon's office hours, right? Yeah, I've like slipped off from the office hours videos. Not intentionally. It's just I've been busy like building projects. And the office hours are so good. Like he gives a lot of like good of extra information. I just never have time for it. But that's awesome. Yeah, before I know they're having class tonight, but before class they actually Leon hosted like a quick Discord space on the Discord, and yeah, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that, so yeah, that was cool. But yeah, I don't know. I have no idea where they're at right now. I don't know if he's touched React yet. But yeah, hopefully. I have no idea. I know they're on the Hunttober vibes right now. And he mentioned something about November 1st. I don't know if that's the second wave of Hunttober. I have no idea what's going on. I'm still in catch-up crew, so I'm nowhere near. Because I know we have to do CRUD, and then we have to do like learn MVC, like presentations and stuff like that. So I have a long way to go. I have a long way to go. But yeah, that is that on that. Let me see where we're at. So what have you guys been up to today?
Nothing.
his
to be
work.
productive, kind of.
I just stared at the wall until 6:30 came.
Stop.
Watching the paint dry.
You know, like in the Blair Witch Project, the guy was looking at the corner. That was me.
Oh my god. By the way, I think we're having our movie night this Saturday.
Deal.
Yeah, we are. We are.
Let's go.
I need to make a post about it, so people can know.
Yeah, because it can't be late at night because we have like a coffee chat session at night, like at 9:30.
We should be like a coffee chat, like post, so we can like meet people. Need more coffee chats.
Yeah, I haven't had one in a while. Well, we have our regular coffee chats with
Yeah, we're talking about like
Cool.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry guys, let me
Is
look
this,
at the
like,
chat.
the server thing, or is it like specifically towards YouTube?
No, we just talked to him, yeah.
But yeah, I need to do more coffee chats actually.
that's pretty cool.
I've just been like
That sounds
in I guess the season where I'm still trying to figure out what route.
We're gonna,
Yeah, what's up?
yo, this guy right here, this guy Lewis right here, this dude, he watched Bleach without me.
Who watched Bleach without you?
This dude right here, right here.
I didn't know anyone else that watched Bleach. When
This guy right here. I feel hurt.
I told him about you and Ito wanted to watch it, and he was like,
they can still watch it, like it's fine. I'm just saying, like I didn't hear anybody that wanted to watch it. 'Cause I mentioned it last time when we were watching Blue Lock. Nobody said anything. All right.
dang.
I thought it was like going to like.
I've not had any coffee chat since I started, and I kind of feel bad about it. Oh, it's not too late, John. Yeah, there's plenty of people like you can have coffee chats with.
Or is it like actual like?
Probably in the Discord server. We should like
don't know, it's a
maybe
season.
make a channel on
That was a movie.
people you could possibly have
It
coffee
looks like
chats
one,
with.
I can tell you that.
Really?
But is there a reason why you haven't? Are you like?
It looks like one.
Because I'm an introvert. I remember when I started this journey. Let me put these guys down. I know when I started this journey, like I was.
Oh my god, yeah.
I'm an introvert, so I'm
Be so ready for it.
very
And
intimidated
then I
by
was so
people. I'm
confused
naturally
by it, and, like,
intimidated by people,
continue it in the
and
end, I'm
reaching
like,
out to
wait a minute, like,
people
there's one more
who,
arc. Why are you stopping?
especially professionals and stuff like that, engineers who might be smarter
AC
and,
chainsaw.
and stuff like that. So
No, not yet.
Saw the opening.
I understand. Maybe are you kind of shy and stuff like that?
Alright. This is a hot take.
Yeah, you're afraid, kind of afraid to.
I don't think
Yeah, I
I-
definitely want to encourage you. Like, the only way to get better. Hold on. I'm
I don't-
I'm
I
answering
did
a
not
question.
like- I did not like.
Let me put them down. Sorry. But the only way to get better at, doing coffee chats is you have to do it. That's the only way. There's no shortcut around it. You pretty much have to, like, keep doing it. And,
Opening song. That's the thing.
yeah, if you, like, it could be, it doesn't, even if it's not an engineer, it could be one of us, like, in 100 devs community. I'm pretty sure you have friends in the community. Like,
Good start.
just have a conversation. Like, don't like treat it like you're being interviewed or anything. Like I remember when Leon said, like, treat it as if you're making a new friend. Like you're making a new friend. I'm pretty sure like all of our friendships started off, somewhere, from a conversation. So don't like read too into it. Because I'm the type of person, I'm very self-conscious, so when I'm talking to somebody, I'm constantly like, I feel like I'm saying something wrong, or oh my god, they're judging me and stuff like that. Like, just treat it like a casual, normal, like a friend, and try to, during the conversation, try to see if you could find you know, maybe a common interest, you know. Honestly, like a weakness of mine right now, I feel like is Twitter Spaces. I don't know why, but I'm much more intimidated by Twitter Spaces than streaming here, and which is so weird because you would think streaming where you can see my face is much more intimidating than a Twitter Space, which is pretty much my voice. But I'm still dealing with, you know, shyness, especially with Twitter Spaces. So you're not on. We're both on the. We're on the same boat, John. That's pretty much what I'm saying. So yeah, you just gotta, you know, keep doing it. If you want to, maybe some of us in the Discord, maybe we could, you know, we'll just have a conversation about how'd you get into tech, you know, and you just gotta also have the right questions. I know for me also, I had someone in the 100 Devs community gave a sheet of questions that you could ask. So in case you can't think of one off the top of your head, because I'm the type of person, I don't like being put on the spot. Like if I'm put on the spot, my brain like goes blank. So I would literally have the coffee chat with the engineer, and then right next to it on my screen, I'll have a list of questions in case like my mind goes blank. I'll just read off that sheet. So maybe I need to look for it. I know it's in my Google Drive. I'll look for it and see if I could share it with you guys, because it was really helpful for me when I did coffee chats in the beginning. And once you like done it a couple times, you will get more confidence, and you'll tend to remember those questions like the more you practice. But yeah, John, I encourage you, like, you got this, you could do this. You just gotta practice, man. You gotta go in there and practice. That's the only way to do it. I hope it, but I'm gonna look for those questions right now, and I'm gonna put it on the Discord, because it really helped me, for sure. Oh, I found it right here. I think I found it. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna share it, and you guys could like make a copy of it. Hey guys, who called me?
Called you?
Yeah, someone. Well, I was talking to stream, and someone wanted to speak. I think it was Jason. Someone wanted to speak with me.
Oh, something that didn't work or something for access of a channel or something,
Oh,
Jason?
the Zona Live. Oh yeah, that channel for some reason I cannot access.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's nothing.
Same here.
Like, it gives like a notification, like.
Oh, like you guys can't see the channel at all?
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I probably said on private. Yeah, that's something I've been dealing with ever since I created it, because there's no way for me to test that unless I kick myself out. Literally. So, okay, thank you guys for letting me know that. It's probably put on private or something. I'll fix that.
Cause I would see it at work, and I was like, I'll probably message her about it later, and I forget.
Nah, it's all good. Thank you. I'm gonna go fix it right now. But yeah, John, you gotta do it. I'm going to post it right now live on the resources. And I'm gonna post the link to the Discord for those of you guys who may be new and would love to join. I'll put that in right now as well. I'll put it. Coffee. Dude. Oh my gosh, that's the thing. Coffee, chat. Questions. Alright, I just posted it in the Discord on resources. I also need to fix one of my channels because people can't see it. Let me see. Oh, and also my mods aren't on here. Check to see if you guys can see it now.
What's the channel again?
The Zona Live.
No,
I can't see it.
What in the world?
Didn't have permission. Yeah, no.
That is so weird.
won't even let me like edit the settings.
Like you guys can't see it at all. Like
No, just because you don't have permission to view the message history. There should be a button.
oh, message history. Okay, so it's blank. So you see it, but it's blank.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Now I see welcome to Zona Live.
Gotcha. Yeah, because for these channels, I don't want like the reds to be put on them. It's just like these are pretty much just notification channels. So I guess you could react, but it's not meant to be like people having conversations in it, you know? But okay, it's good. You guys can see it now. All right. It must be super early for Eno. That's probably like I don't know,
It's like 6 a.m. right
6
now.
a.m. where he's at, so he probably overslept.
Oh, Japan, it's 8 a.m. right now. Well, about to be.
Oh, then he has no excuse.
I knew it.
So yeah, John, I posted the link on the Discord, so let me know. And also, for those of you guys, sorry, I'm like multitasking like crazy right now. So those of you guys who are new and would love to join our wonderful community, I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link in the chat. I have to put it in here. For some reason, I can't chat directly from Streamlabs. I don't know why that is.
How are you guys gonna go about like the Zell document? Are you guys gonna read it? Or
But
kind of like
yeah.
walk through it and like kind of like code along together.
It's a pretty simple code along because there's a lot of copy pasting on it. To be honest. Wait, what are we talking about?
The Zelda.
article, right?
Yeah.
It's we were doing it along the way, halfway, and it wasn't that bad coding along.
Yeah, it wasn't that bad. It was just honestly, some of the like instructions aren't. I feel like they're missing some like pieces of code. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
It doesn't tell you like what to delete or what to like place it sometimes, and it just makes it like annoying to figure it out.
Yeah, like for example, that I forgot what I literally put in the code help. It was because like in the example, like a screenshot of what he was trying to do, like he deleted some pieces of code before that. So I thought like, oh, okay, I don't need
app.listen.
yeah, I don't need app.listen anymore. And then you know, so it's kind of like I wish he kept his examples consistent, you know? So because
you took off your app.listen?
Yeah.
yeah, because after that he
Basically, was just
added
starting it.
the body parser, but in that screenshot of the body parser code, it had everything except the app listen.
Oh no, you need that. You need
Oh yeah. Dave helped me put that back in. But in the example he put on the blog, he like took that, like you didn't see that part. So I thought like, oh okay, we're done with this. And then my server crashed. And yeah, but once I put that in, it worked fine. I was like, oh okay, so I guess don't delete anything pretty much.
okay, yeah.
The part that got me was the EJS part. Like, he wasn't very clear with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I mean, it's a good like. It's good. It's just he's missing some things, you know. But yeah, like his analogies are really good and stuff. It's just the consistency of the examples kind of throws you off a bit.
Yeah, if he added like the like the lines, like the numbers, it probably would have been easier to kind of figure out like where it goes.
Let there be light. All right, what color light should I?
All right, so
I think the green looks cool.
we're just gonna read through it. Is that what? And like do it step by step, or
I'm not sure. I mean, from what Eno said last week, he just told us to read through it so that we could get an understanding of what, I don't know what he has planned. But he's pretty much like, kind of like, hey, be prepared. Read this to be prepared for, you know. So I guess we don't spend, so we all could get an idea of what we're getting into and not like spend like 5 hours trying to explain like what everything is. All right, so now that the lights are on, now I gotta fix my lighting because my lighting horrible. I have a background in photography, so I get very picky when it comes to like lighting. You see like how right here my face looks like an orange. Let me fix that lighting a bit. All right, cool. So now I don't look, my face doesn't look as orange. But yeah, that's photography stuff. Don't mind me. But yeah, guys, let's see. Oh man, people have shown so much love. Have you guys watched the intro video? My little YouTube channel intro video. Like I've received so much love from that, and I appreciate each and every one of you guys, for supporting
Everyone
me
here
in
did
that.
the reading. Everyone understand like what exactly Node is.
Yeah, Node is basically.
Yeah. Node is pretty much the framework. It's pretty much
Yeah.
it's the framework of Node.
That makes it easier for like the back end.
Yeah.
Wait, you said Node is the framework of Node?
For the back end.
Sorry, Node is the JavaScript of backend. Sorry.
Yeah, there you go. And then what exactly is Express then?
Now Express is the framework
The database.
of
Wait,
that's-
isn't it the database?
No.
MongoDB.
Yeah,
That's
Mongo.
Mongo. There we go.
yeah,
my bad.
but Express isn't Express like
Oh,
the
no.
connection, like a bridge sort of.
Yeah, so
Between
it's
the database and
basically- It's a framework that works on top of Node.js, so you can build web applications.
Oh yeah, there is a framework.
That's considered middleware, right? Or
Well,
what's middleware?
like it gives you access to use middleware,
Okay.
Sorry guys if I don't talk as much. I'm like,
and just know that
you can hear me talk. I'm pretty.
Node.js
I hope you
is
guys.
just like a
Can you guys
JavaScript
hear like
backend
my team in the
environment.
background? Let me know if you can hear them.
Gotcha.
Basically.
So if I'm like not talking, it's
And
not
obviously
because I'm
MongoDB
ignoring
is
you
the
guys. it's 'cause
database. And
my
then
team
who
is
can tell me
talking
what CRUD
right
stands
now.
for.
Create.
Create, read,
update,
update, delete.
Nice. Now here's something if you actually did some reading. What is considered a REST API?
Ooh.
A REST API? Yeah, that's what we didn't know. I'm like, what the heck is this?
I didn't click that link.
I don't
Because
either.
like the definition that I looked up, it was like, it's like, oh, a REST API is a REST API.
I've
I'm
joined
like,
you joined the call.
What?
You joined the call. Hey Johnny, welcome to the club.
Yeah.
What's up, Johnny?
Johnny.
Johnny. It's Johnny. Hey man, welcome to the call, bro.
Damn.
It's not very clear unless I'm not like understanding it. As I'm reading like that link that the link that they link in that article,
Mhm.
and like we know what APIs are.
Yep.
The way Leon explains it, they're like menus at a restaurant, right?
Right.
But for REST, I think the only
Yeah, I
difference
was
is that
looking
with
up the
REST, yeah, I guess it's just the way that it's created. Like, I don't know, it says it's like representational state transfer. That's what it stands for. But
Yeah, so to keep it simple,
Yeah.
a REST API basically means that when you use like the get, the
So
post,
glad you
the
joined
put,
the
the delete, like all those
channel,
like other
John.
like methods that you use to like call out to that whether it's the backend or the API and everything, you interact with it using an architectural structure, basically using HTTP protocol. To make it short, so when you use basically all of CRUD,
Let me
that's
see.
basically what's considered a REST API.
Ah, interesting.
Use your create, your read, your deletes, updates. There's also a put, which basically is like update, but like instead of updating everything, you're only updating a patch of it. I think there's others. I just don't remember.
Ugh. My.
Trying to give Zona some content while we wait for Eno to get off.
yeah, I'm just trying to
Oh,
like.
thank you for the content.
Like I get where you're coming from with the REST API because I guess it's just but they write here like a set of rules I guess that you have to follow in order to
Yeah, REST API. I
get
did not
to get
read
that
up
piece
on
of information.
What that's about.
I guess like instead of a regular API where you could just
Let me look up what it is.
it just
Let me
does this one
let me
thing
go live.
with the
There we
REST
go.
API you could kind of like
So you guys could see what
go
I'm
into
looking at right now.
nitty-gritty and kind of customize
I'm sorry about
it.
that, guys.
That'd be
There's a part in this where
Yeah,
it goes over
so
REST API.
regular API,
Let me see if I could
you're just
find it.
grabbing the data from that database, but with like a REST API, you're inputting your own data, you're updating your own data, you're deleting your own data.
Let me see.
It basically
There it
you're
is.
customizing it instead of like
mm-hmm.
grabbing from the Pokemon API and that whatever they give you, it's all you get.
Okay, I get it. I get it now. Just gotta translate that into into something.
Me make requests.
There we go. I'm gonna
on
put
the
the chat
bundle.
on the other side so you guys can see what I'm looking at.
Me app,
Interesting.
me make money. Yes.
Oh my goodness. All right, so REST APIs.
Built a button with HTML and CSS. No coding challenge.
Oh yeah, that was with Daddy Yankee. If you were at the meetup thing.
Yeah, or last
Yeah.
week, I was so
Crazy.
mad. I was like, dude, I hope, like, what are the odds of that?
Makes you kind of
Wait,
makes
what?
you want to like make a button like over the weekend.
Oh, the in
I'll make the
thing.
best
Oh.
button ever.
Oh, at this point.
So yeah, what they're talking about is
Make a button
if
with
you're here
I
from
really wanna
and
get
you're
that
in
as
100
well.
devs,
yeah.
Leon hosted this space last week where he interviewed an alumni of 100 devs, and he was pretty much going over like his experience through like technical interviews and how in one of his, I think, the interviews of the job he's currently working at, his technical interview, let me go up. His technical interview was to code with HTML and CSS, was to code a button with HTML and CSS, and that was his technical interviews. I was like, what? What are the odds
You can tell me what npm init does.
of this? Like,
NPM in it?
Yes.
that initializes Node.
But when you
Yeah.
type it into the terminal, what exactly happens?
Nothing.
It's creating. It's just initializing like
What kind of
anything.
file was created?
a
JSON
JS, a JS,
Package JSON.
hack is JSON. Why does that JS?
Package.json. Yeah. So what exactly does package.json?
Doesn't it hold all the dependencies of the app?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Nice. What about a package slash lock.json?
All right, you lost me.
I was lost well before.
Package dash lock.json.
Package.lock. Okay, hold on. Package. He's talking about
I
this.
don't know what that one is.
Doesn't that still hold dependencies? I'm looking at one.
Yes, so it holds the dependency, but it focuses on the version of that module that you installed.
Okay. So it controls like it's the version control, I guess.
So yeah, so when you download like Express, it'll give you like the version of Express. So it's 4.18.1. MongoDB is 4.6.0. It just tells you like the versions of it. That's basically just it.
So
They keep it simple.
okay, so when you run like, cause I remember in the beginning it was like, oh, like type in the terminal like node dash v. Is it taking that from this file?
So it's taking it from the package.json. So if you go to that file, you'll see something called an object called scripts. So inside that, you
Yeah.
can write like a start like property.
Make it
Inside
big
will
for you
write,
guys.
like node server.js, or you guys will start doing run npm run dev. So you'll put it in your scripts.
Yeah, I remember it made us add the nodemon script into the script, the dev one. So yeah, I remember that. Okay.
Yeah, so you guys will start off with just that part, and then you guys will transition into scripts for production and development. That's for later.
Cool. But yeah, back to the story. This dude's technical interview
Oh, my dog.
was to code a button. Like, I'm like, dude, I'm like, God, I've seen what you've done for others. Please let do that for me. That's one of those moments. Like, God, please do that for me. Like, what are the odds of that happening? You having that as a technical interview, like, bro, that is crazy to me.
No, I don't even know.
I've done like mock in technical interviews, and it's like super hard node array problems. I actually have a mock interview coming up on Friday. I hope I do really good on that. I really hope I do good on that. But yeah, this project here is a follow along to this this blog here. So if you're new to CRUD or you haven't
No,
you haven't touched CRUD yet, this is a really good blog apparently that kind of simplifies the concept, and you go through pretty much coding examples, and that's what I have here pretty much. I didn't complete it. I didn't finish it. I literally went up to I went all the way up. Okay, I did the nodemon. I stopped here, so this is the middle where where we added the body parser. This is where I stopped. But it's a lot. It's a lot, and sometimes like.
But that's like a dev thing. I bet if I were.
I remember I got stuck at certain things. Like, this is a really good blog. It's just like some of these screenshots are missing some pieces of code, and you'll end up accidentally deleting certain pieces of code, and it's kind of confusing, and you have to retype the code. So I just wish the examples were more consistent. But other than that, it's a really good resource to learning how to pretty much learn Node and backend and stuff. And then we're gonna learn Mongo, and
I'm just thinking to myself.
luckily in one of my team projects, I have experience with Mongo a little bit. So I guess but my account is specifically for our team, so I'm gonna have to create a new MongoDB account
Just gotta
for this project.
building things.
But yeah,
Yeah, it's always building.
look at this. This is a lot.
Sort of
This
notice.
is a freaking long
APIs when we have to do, like,
tutorial.
like, so much to do.
Yeah,
Talking
this.
about like, yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm literally going through it on stream, and it's like, bro, this thing is long.
Yeah, the other one too is kind of like
Yeah, we've got a lot to do, a lot to learn, but it's fun. It's cool getting through it.
I'm well, the next class I have is about the APIs and Heroku, but Heroku, you know, they
Not my
changed
girl,
their
no.
thing, so now Zona and I are looking for an alternative, which I think we found. So,
Yeah, I think we found people gravitating towards the Vercel. I don't know if that's I'm pronouncing it right.
okay.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
use Railway, but yeah, that's great.
Or I think Netlify is another option, if I'm not mistaken.
You could just I think it's like mid.
it's railway free.
Mid.
Railway is free. It's just that it has like it gives you like a certain limit, and it kind of sucks. I just like
Let me
it
put
because
my
it's
team
so
up.
simple. Because you link
Sorry,
up
guys.
your
I'm trying to
GitHub to your account, and you
research.
just like basically upload it to Railway, and you don't need to do that proc file like Heroku does or that kind of nonsense. You just put your environment variables in your settings.
John,
and
you
that-
also joined that
it's great. I
the
like
call
it.
that day. Oh, dude,
So it's
like,
simple
you
to
know,
connect.
you know,
Yeah, it's-
Johnny.
For me, at least, yeah, it's simple to connect.
I
It's
was
just
so
like,
mad.
Oh, for the free.
Like I was like, dude, that is
yes,
like
in a
so
way. I forgot how
easy.
it's, like,
I'm pretty sure.
kinda
I'm wondering if there was more to it. Like it can't be that
Says
easy. Like just a button.
522
Like
megabytes of RAM.
it has to have had
And
some
then-
type of other
then 1
functionality
gigabyte.
to it. Cause come on, that's ridiculous.
Well,
That's
I'm-
ridiculous, bro.
I feel really like
Nah, there has to be something else to that technical interview, bro. Cause that's
Yeah, it's
crazy.
like $5 a month, right? I think.
Let me be an engineer like yesterday, if that's the case.
Mm.
But yeah,
Oh, yeah. I guess it's by we bill you by resources you actually use by the minute.
Hmm?
All right. No, I'm just reading the page.
but yeah.
I haven't
Yeah,
tried Vercel. I should probably check it out.
Yeah, Vercel.
Yeah, I have no experience in any of them.
It's okay.
It's used by McDonald's.
I'm still
No, it's
happy.
good.
I still haven't even done the Hacktoberfest. Like,
Yeah. Honestly, if you have time, definitely like there's some easy ones. I think the one that Christian posted was pretty easy to get used to, like reading documentation.
yeah, I just haven't had the time to get around to it. But I think tomorrow I need to get on that.
That's okay. I mean, I just want a T-shirt, but I think it was like the force 40,000 to get the 4. I guess gets a T-shirt. I think. Pretty sure by now it's already like done.
Oh, how many T-shirts?
I think it's the first 40,000, I believe.
Oh my God! You think 40,000 people did it?
Yeah.
I would assume. I mean, a lot of people were like fiending.
Damn.
I just want a tree.
Oh yeah.
But I think you also could get a badge on your GitHub for it, right?
Yeah, if you do 4, you get a badge on your GitHub saying you participated.
Nice.
Maybe we should just do that. then.
Yeah. Get that badge.
I'll get my own shirt. I'll do myself.
Buy some spray paint. October.
Gonna have this a big ugly H. I think it's cool though. Hacktober. I think it's really cool. Like,
Yeah, it's a really dope name.
yeah.
It's a really dope name.
Should ask We should ask Christian to make us more. This is specifically.
John, I ordered my Hacktoberfest t-shirt earlier today. What? You could order that thing?
You
Hold
could.
on.
Right?
Wait, can you order the t-shirt?
I'm not sure. Can you?
Because
I think
Johnny
you.
told me in my stream that he ordered his today. Wait.
Wait, how? Wait, what? Where? Oh, on your
Jump.
thingy, right?
Hold up. Oh, never mind. He meant claimed. He claimed his shirt. Ah. So Johnny got a shirt, bro.
What?
That's awesome, bro.
Yo, square up. Let's go.
Oh,
Wow, wow, wow.
Sorry, my alarm didn't go off.
Look who's
Fuck, I'm so sorry.
That lovely, make a dream come true.
What the fuck?
Somebody's
You're a
up.
bad boy, I know.
I give
No.
anything to spend the night with you.
It didn't go on.
But dude, Johnny, you claimed a shirt. That is so cool. I'm
Okay,
pretty sure,
y'all
man,
ready?
that shirt's gonna be dope.
I'm ready.
Are
fuck.
you ready?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
Good.
All right. Eno is up, guys. The session has officially begun.
Triggered.
Trigger.
Alright, can you like. You want to set it up or should I make a repo?
Oh, wait.
Make a repo.
Let's do that real quick.
Wait, what is Hacktoberfest swag? Wait, can you order stuff? Hold on.
Are you straight?
Is this stuff you could order? This is like Hacktoberfest swag. This is like I'm lost. Let me see. Do they show the shirt? I'm gonna be so mad if it's like a lit shirt. Do they show? Where's the shirt? I would love to see a picture of the shirt.
Press the tray, yeah.
Ba, 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 ba.
Why do they not have a picture of the shirt? I want to see it. Okay, hold on.
Hell yeah.
Submit a Docker extension. I wish I had a t-shirt about it. Have you guys seen the photo of the shirt? Oh, wow. Look at all these contributors. Actually, it's not a lot. I was expecting more. Are these people that have done everything, I guess? Just view some of these cool swag. Oh, on Twitter. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, look at this. Oh, wait, no. This is last year's.
What? That sure looks dope.
If I make it private, how can people access the
Is
repo?
this it? This is
Did you
from
still invite them?
AppRight. No, I think this is AppRight's fourth
Did you just invite them?
Invite
or
them, right?
limited edition Hacktoberfest swag.
Let me just make it private.
Hold on. Someone else. Oh, someone posted.
Let's
Ooh,
get a
wait, let me get that link
file
though.
up here.
Let me get that link. That is sick. That's a really cool shirt.
Right?
Thank you.
I love the back of it.
What are you guys watching?
I don't know. Looking at a screenshot of the t-shirt for Hacktoberfest.
Triggered.
Very. Dude, that sure looks sick. I don't know. Dang.
Collaborators.
Now I wish
Damn, I
I
didn't know that you
I
that you
hopped on
wanted to
it.
watch the new Bleach arc.
But I've
Did you
seen
watch it?
this is
Yeah, I
some.
saw the first
I
episode.
guess this is last year's.
Dude, did you see the animation?
Yeah, dude.
Man,
It's like
Dude,
movie quality.
it's
triggered.
insane. I was surprised. I was like, okay, like,
That shit was
They were saying you
great.
could
I
see
was
it on
like,
Twitter, and it wasn't on Twitter. I didn't see
I
it.
can't wait. Dude, I can't wait for like the big
I
fights.
didn't
Like,
see
imagine.
anything.
bro, when like freaking the
Dude,
whole
look at
captain,
this.
the
It's this
bald one, the fire one.
2019. I think this
What's
looks
his name?
sick.
Yamato or Yamamoto?
Yeah,
This is
Yamato.
the
Yeah, Yamamoto.
2019
Yeah,
merch.
when he like
That
freaking
looks dope.
sliced at them when
Oh
they
my
were
god.
leaving.
I guess this was the 2020.
He's like, hold up.
That looks dope.
Oh,
Just
damn.
the fire though. I was like, whoa, okay, like
Dude,
that's
this
a lot of
dude
money
went
right there.
to
Are you okay?
2019,
Hello? Where's your bank?
2020, and
I was like,
2021.
Damn.
Damn.
No wonder it took 10 years.
Dude, that's awesome.
No wonder it's 10 years.
Seriously.
Okay, I'm adding everybody. Are you gonna
That's freaking cool.
adding everybody here right now?
That's freaking awesome.
So we're just gonna
I
do the
wish
same
I
thing,
had
I
one.
guess. Oh shit.
Oh my god.
All right.
Dave. Oh shit. Wait, hold up. My thoughts are everywhere. Amir, what was your GitHub? A miracle?
What?
Like it. I like it.
What was your GitHub again? I forgot. Sudoku Squad or
Hold up one sec.
It'd be the same thing, a miracle.
Oh man, I wish I could get some of that.
What was your
merch.
full name again? I forgot. Amir Rasood?
One sec. Let me use.
I'm pretty sure I followed you.
But yeah, guys, we about to get. Ooh, who hopped in the chat? Harmon's in the building. Harmon. Damn. Oh my god. This is dude, what the heck? Oh my gosh, guys. But yeah, we're about to. They're getting everything set up for this CRUD repository. Welcome to everyone who is here. I'm so glad you guys are tuning in, man. Any of you guys working on any projects? Any of you guys? I know I have a lot of engineers in the building. What projects are you guys working on?
Dave, you mind dropping your GitHub on my anywhere? Well, you can DM me.
Are you saying that I sound like him? I'm triggered. Well, why would you respond to that? Because you thought it was me? Daddy, chill. What drama?
Pod bro?
I kind of like got blocked from the person.
Who did you cock block?
I didn't cock block anything.
Oh my god.
Who?
Wait.
John, you're just
Even
lying in
Rod,
bed
I
listening to
invited
you
him
guys.
to.
You'll
We
be
can talk
going to
about
sleep
this later,
soon.
but for the
Aw,
meantime,
honored for you to
no,
be
no.
going to
Nah,
sleep
nah,
to
nah, nah,
my
nah, nah, nah,
my
nah, nah.
voice.
We gotta do
Nah.
One and honor.
CRUD. We gotta
Who?
do CRUD.
Who in the crud did you cockblock?
I didn't cock block anything. I just like caused drama, and then he blocked me.
Oh, he blocked you. I thought you cockblocked somebody.
Wait.
Wait, who did you?
Ooh,
What did you say?
not the tea.
Okay, I'll just
What
send
did
you
you
the whole
say?
thread. I'll send you the whole thread.
The thread. What the heck?
Yeah, send a third because I'm alive and I don't want you. Whoever it is to watch my VOD one day and be like, who the hell?
What did you say? White
Excuse
lives
me,
matter?
you're
Like, what did you
streaming?
say?
Okay, now I'm like,
Yes, I'm streaming.
oh my god. I did not cause drama. I'm a good human being. I don't cause drama. I hate drama.
Am I the
What
drama?
did you say? White lives matter or something? Like, what was so bad about it?
That's Kanye, bro. Chill.
That's racist.
That's racist.
Controversial, I'm saying. Just saying, it's controversial.
Anyways,
Mine,
can we
mine
can we like quickly get the whole live share set up? Like anybody who want to do that, Lou, Armin, Shamir, or Amir, whatever.
Somebody else do it this time.
Okay, I think Shamir could do it because she's streaming.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'll do it.
Yeah, show your audience, babe.
I also did the collaborators thing.
Let me close
From
this freaking thing.
I didn't add any files yet because we're gonna add it all together. But just like to make our workflow easier, just make sure to clone it from the private repo that you just created.
And we'll like make a
Oh,
new
true.
branch.
Yeah, make a branch.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Have you?
wait, did someone create the repo already, or I'm gonna do it?
I created the repo,
Okay.
but there's nothing in it. So just like I'm not sure if you can see because I made it private, but just in case, just look at it. Anytime of it.
All right,
Quickly
guys, let's
wash
go to the
your
repo.
face.
Let's go to GitHub.
What? Oh,
We're gonna go to the GitHub. Ooh, I see you. I see you. Invitation. Boom.
Somebody left us. Wait, did the guy want to join? Who was that
Oh
person?
no, he was
Johnny.
just watching until you went to bed. Johnny, yeah,
Oh,
he's in my stream.
I felt bad. I was like, you want to join?
Ah, no.
So I'm gonna go ahead and fork this repo.
Yeah, you can also fork it for now and clone it, whatever you want. But we're gonna be working on a live share, which is like what Shamir's gonna be posting.
All right, so
And if
I'm
you're-
forking it and then coding it.
And then you're forking it, and then you're sharing the live share.
Cool.
Oh, then I just won't do. Well, I
You
can work
don't-
along,
well,
but
You will need to fork it to update it to get pull.
Okay.
So either way, you're gonna have to do it anyways. But for now, you don't have to.
And I'm cloning it as well, correct?
Yup.
What am I doing? Okay, let me use my bash command. Let me see. I'm really bad. What was the clone? Is it get clone and just the URL?
Yes.
yes. Is there like a delay between the YouTube and everything?
Oh
Yes,
yeah,
it's-
yeah.
It's
That happens
just a
with.
clone. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I'm good. Yeah, that happens with every live broadcast. Like, it's always like 30 to 50 seconds behind real time.
Yo, Jason, do you want to join the CRUD?
Yeah, sure.
All right, we are cloning. We are cloning. All right.
What is this though? Nobody started though.
Ara?
And once I clone it, is it like code dot and then just open it, or?
Should be code dot, yeah.
guys watching vlogs?
Yeah,
What's
I
up?
What?
am. Yes, if anyone's watching class.
Yeah, I have it
No.
on the side here.
Thanks, everyone.
What in the world? Can you see? I know I'm live streaming, but I don't know if you guys could see. I did the code dot, but it's showing me like it opened up this another window of VS Code with a bunch of windows in it. I
You
don't know if
need
I
to
did it.
see. Wait, when you cloned it, where did you clone it to? Can you ls on your terminal? You could close that window, by the way.
Hold on. I need to change my push to talk settings. Give me a second. Because this thing is making my
Well,
Believe in
well,
love,
well.
Where's my caps? Okay, I don't know where I cloned it to. Can be a sec.
All right, I'm trying to.
Cause every time we touch, I get this feeling and
It's just with the delay in YouTube. I have to wait until it updates so I can see it.
Yeah,
Share your
sure.
screen, babe.
Oh, let me share my screen in real time on
Oh.
here. I think that'll probably help.
One kiss is all it takes.
wait, can I see where you cloned it?
I'm sharing my screen right now.
Okay, nice. All right, so, what is this? Where are we at?
Yeah, so I did it. I just like cloned it. I didn't even. I don't know if it was supposed to go in a folder or anything, and it did it. But when I open it to a new window, it's showing me like this weird. It's showing me this with all this stuff. So I'm pretty sure I.
And then when you ls, did it give you that whole list that's there?
Yeah, showing me. Yeah.
All right. If you look in that list, is the repo on there? I see. I think you pat like I could see it if you slow down a little bit. Oh, right there, group CRUD.
Oh, it's that.
But I'm wondering where the location is of that.
It's like not on your desktop, but like
Yeah.
before your desktop.
Oh,
Yeah, you
God.
might need to
Probably in a
to
folder.
remove it.
Okay. Let me see if I could.
It might be in a folder.
So I should put it in a folder in a desktop. Is that what I should have done? Or cloned it to the desktop?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
put it on the desktop.
Okay.
Yeah, but you gotta
Delete that.
take it off that.
Okay. Let me see if I
So
can
wait-
do it.
So if it says display all 5,000 possibilities, say no to that. So, all right. What is the command to remove? Is it
Okay.
rm-r?
Alright.
And then you put the group CRUD.
Is that the name of it? Just that? Oh, it's group.
Yeah.
Remove, write protected regular file.
Yeah.
What am I typing? Y or
To remove it, yeah, I think you just press Y or yes. I guess it's yes.
cannot remove directory not empty?
Try opening your regular file explorer. See if you can just find it there and just delete it.
Where the heck is that?
Like just like in your regular like PC, you know, when you like open
Like
up your
where the
files,
programs and
Yeah.
like my C drive program files.
Yeah. See if it's like somewhere there, you can just like delete it.
Oh man.
I mean, if you press on your Windows and type the name of it, it should give you the file location. It's probably delete it from there.
Group. Oh, okay. I got it. Okay, I see it.
Delete it.
Hold on, you need permission to perform this action. The frick?
Maybe you cloned it somewhere where it's sensitive.
Let me see. It's in my C drive.
Yeah, you only have one storage space, babe. I should know because I built it.
Hold on.
Nice.
Okay, I deleted it. I just deleted the Git folder first. Alright. So I'm going to, yeah, my like desktop is weird.
Okay. So what was the issue? Did you not make a folder before making?
No, I just cloned it. So I should have created a folder, I guess, and put it in there. So should I create like a folder for it? Like,
Always clone it to where you want it to like be stored in.
Yeah, just do like touch make directory and mkdri.
Then make a folder for it.
what
I
should we
don't
call
know,
it?
group CRUD, fetch CRUD. So that's so fetch CRUD. I don't know what do you wanna.
Remember, it's gonna be a folder called group CRUD, and inside of it's gonna be another folder called group CRUD.
Okay, so
Yeah.
That's why I always like clone it in the desktop.
Oh,
You can name it whatever you want, the folder.
okay.
that's so fetch or
Okay.
and that's
then-
it.
Now
And then
CD
git clone.
into it.
Oh, yeah, you
Oh, I have to
CD
go
into
in
it.
there.
Yeah.
If you press tab, it should just finish it up if there's nothing else named it.
Oh, interesting. Ooh, nice. Okay, so now
You get cloned.
let me make sure
Okay.
I have the
Oh,
link.
now you learned.
Yeah.
Nice.
There we go. And
Now
then
you can do that code
code.
dot.
Nice. There
What's
we go.
code? Wait, what's code dot? Is that like a window thing? A git bash thing?
It opens all the files, and I mean
Yeah.
it would just open that folder.
Oh,
Yeah.
I don't
Alright.
think I set it up. I'm not sure if I did, but whatever.
All right. So are
There's
we?
nothing. There's nothing in the file.
Okay. Cool. So are we creating like HTML index HTML or what are we doing?
No, we're gonna follow the CRUD. So everybody just open up your CRUD article.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're just gonna be following through this. And the thing is that even though it's a follow through, there are like a lot of places where he doesn't indicate where stuff are supposed to be.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the biggest
Yeah.
thing about this is that we need to figure out where stuff is supposed to be. Harmon, Jason, and Amir and I have already done this, but to give you like the glance of it, we'll try and let you guys figure out where stuff are supposed to are. And for the rest of us, it's just gonna be a lot of like what do you call this? Repetition, space repetition. So it's a good way to Anki. Like, make sure you guys make your Anki on this one for the ones who hasn't done it yet while we do it.
Okay.
Okay,
make
so
Sounds good.
Sounds great.
On the
For the
live
link.
stream, sorry, Eno. For the live
That's
stream,
okay.
do you guys see the actual folder, or did it open a new folder for you, Zona?
can
Like
you
a
go
new window?
It's a new folder. I cannot see this. Let me see.
Are you trying to see?
No.
I'm sorry. My.
There's no folder opened. There's no folder
You're
open.
not on the file.
You're not on the file. You have folder.
I think it opened a new window for you. Oh, we don't see that
Maybe.
window.
Oh, sorry. I could see it on my live stream. Oh, you guys can. Oh, okay. Got you. I'll probably just stream the whole screen then.
Yes. Along with the Zell article, if you want that.
Okay, there you guys go. So you can see everything. Sorry
Wait,
about that. I'm looking at my stream, so I can't see what the Discord's looking at.
Okay. So how we're gonna do this is just that we should take turns in reading the CRUD Zell app, and if anybody got a question, we will try and answer. The thing is that you might have a question with, especially the ones who already done it once or twice or thrice or 4 times or 5 times.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So who would like to start?
Alright, I'll start.
Okay.
So we're gonna do like sentence by sentence and then
Yeah,
switch every
sure,
sentence.
sure. Let's
No,
do
I'm just
sentence, but no, word per word, word per word, Lou. Word per
Word for
word.
word, yeah, yeah. Alright, next. Simple CRUD app with Node, Express, and MongoDB. I finally understood how to work with Node, Express, and MongoDB. I want to write a comprehensive tutorial so you won't have to go through the same headache I went through. Well, that's subjective. CRUD, Express, and MongoDB are big words for a person who has never touched any server-side programming in their lives. Let's quickly introduce what they are before we dive into the tutorial. Before we diving into the tutorial, that's ghetto.
Are
Anyways,
you okay?
look what it says. Look at the last sentence here. Look at that sentence.
You're like
Quickly
holding
introduce
loud. I'm
what.
like, what's so funny?
Let's quickly introduce what they are before we diving into the tutorial. That's ghetto. That's like, what do you mean?
But we
What do you mean if
diving.
I'm okay? Well, we diving into it.
Let me read it. I don't
No,
know.
no.
I'm the one live
That's not
streaming.
my fault. That's not my fault.
This is a great start.
This content.
All right, continue. Express. This is a
Alright.
really important one.
Express is a framework for building web applications on top of Node.js. It simplifies the server creation process that is already available in Node. In case you are wondering, Node allows you to use JavaScript as your server-side language. MongoDB is a database. This is the place where you store information for your websites or applications. CRUD is an acronym for Create, Read, Update, and Delete. It is a set of operations we get servers to execute, such as post, get, put, and delete requests, respectively. This is what each operation does. Create, posts, it makes something. Read, gets, and gets something. Update, puts,
Hope you
and
guys could
changes something. Delete, deletes,
see
and
this.
removes something.
So we're pretty
Post,
much gonna
get,
go over
put,
this.
and delete requests. Let us.
We're pretty much gonna go over
API.
this
If you put
article,
CRUD,
and we're gonna
Express,
do it live
MongoDB
for you
together
guys.
in a single
So if you
diagram,
guys
this is what it would look
are
like.
been wanting to get into CRUD, boom. Let me
Okay,
put myself on
and
this
does
side.
CRUD
I
Express
think it's better
MongoDB
since
makes more sense to you now?
I'm gonna be coding
Great,
on this side.
let's move
So
on.
let me do that.
All right. Who wants to read the next one? Zona, maybe.
Yeah, I got you guys. Give me a sec.
1.
All right, can you guys see me?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. We'll build a simple application together. Let's build a simple application that lets you track a list of quotes from Star Wars characters. Here's what it looks like. And we have a presentation of what it's going to look like. You guys can see that. I'm going to continue. Feel free to check out the demo, which I clicked on and it does not work. Before continuing this, that doesn't work. By the way, I'm not going to focus on the styles since we're focusing on learning CRUD, Express, and MongoDB in this tutorial. Prerequisites. You'll need 2 things to get started with this tutorial. 1, you're not afraid of typing commands into the command line. If you're afraid, use this article to get over your fear. 2, you need to have Node installed. To check if you do have Node installed, Open your command line and run the following code, which is node space -v. So everyone do that.
So everybody, pop into the live share that Zona posted. Did you post it, Zona?
Oh no, I did not. Give me 1 second. Allow me 1 second. I hope it did. Okay,
Wait.
let me see.
Wait for Zona to set that up.
I'm gonna post it in. Where should I post it?
Lobby chat.
Lobby chat.
We have a lobby chat here.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just go over the lobby name and there's a little box in there.
Oh shoot! I didn't know that.
Wait, what?
That's
What?
cool.
Oh, cool.
I did not know that. Wait. Oh, they all have it. That's cool. I honestly did not know that.
Y'all niggas have been posting in here too. What the heck?
Wait, so we don't need the Fredbot chat then?
Did you
Channel.
just call me the N word?
Yeah.
Does that make me
No.
have an N word pass?
No.
Damn it.
That's not how that works.
So, do I open this in VS Code or I could just do it on the web? Doesn't really matter.
Preferably VS Code.
Yeah, I think it's better if you do it in VS Code.
What the heck? Why did it open in VS Code? What's going on here?
Open and install. Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna go. What am I doing? Git bash. Okay. Hope everyone.
Zona, you be getting your Discord advertised the heck out of yesterday.
Bro, yes. I literally hopped into Jax's space this morning, and as soon as I walk in, Christian is like advertising the heck out of Zona
Yeah.
Tribe.
Wait,
I was
wait,
like,
this
dang.
invite is for web.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. You
Yeah.
just joined. I see you joined. I
says-
see Harmon
No,
joined.
but
I'm
it
not
opened up in
accepted.
the web and not in the app. It says VS Studio Code for the
Yeah.
web.
It opens up in the web and give it a few seconds, and then it's gonna ask you to open it on the VS Code.
Nah, it didn't do that.
Something, hold on. I'm seeing something. I don't know if you guys see it on my screen. It says
That's
requested
me.
to join collaboration session. Do
That's
I?
me.
Yeah.
Oh, Dave, do I click anything or do I just ignore it?
Well, you can allow him to either read it or read and write, or you reject his invite.
But what does that do? Does
Rejected.
It'll allow him to type.
Uh,
Oh, but everyone should be allowed to type no or no.
Well, probably because this is his first time getting in here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm not signed in either, so.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
I
Computer's
got
like.
rejected.
All right, so we're going to type node-v, and clearly I have node on my computer.
Is everybody here?
No, I got rejected.
Nah.
You got
Wait, is that
rejected. What the heck?
Dave, I think you need to sign in with your GitHub.
Yeah, you need to sign in.
All right, let me sign in.
But where's everyone? Harmon's here. Lewis is here, and
I'm
Eno.
here.
Sorry, where's
here.
the...
Where's Amir?
It's Amir. It's in the lobby chat.
In the lobby chat.
So go hover on the lobby channel, and you'll see a square box besides the create invite or human.
Okay, I see Jason.
Oh, what? Is that a new feature?
That's what I'm saying. I didn't know that.
Oh,
It's been there a while, guys.
Yeah, it's been there for a while.
Yeah.
So I could delete the Fred boat channel then.
Damn, that's crazy.
Wait, so I'm gonna delete the Fred boat because I thought I did that to accompany any of the channels because I thought that was a text.
I actually like it because it keeps it separate.
Oh,
Yeah, it keeps
okay.
it separate,
Okay,
so it's not
cool.
a big mess.
Okay, cool. Learned something today.
There I am.
Yes. Okay, cool. All right, so yeah, I ran the Node version, so if you guys see that, I did that, and we're going to continue to getting started. Start by creating a folder for this project. Feel free to call it whatever you want. After you've created the folder, navigate into it with the terminal and run npm init. Okay.
Does it mention it? Nope, it doesn't mention it. So quickly, NPM is a short for Node Package Manager, and
Mhm.
we'll get into packages later on. What it kind of does.
Okay. So we're already in the folder. Okay, so we just do npm init.
Wait, where did my terminal go? I'm dumb. I deleted it.
And then I get this message exactly like the thing. Just hit enter. Okay, so we just hit enter until
Okay.
we're
Yeah.
back to our terminal. Okay.
Yep.
And then after that, we're gonna run Node for the first time in my life. This will be the second time in my life. The simplest way is to, so we're gonna create a file called server.js. So touch space server.js, and we go back to here. It created a file called server.js.
He sure did.
And in here, we're going to type in the console log.
May Node be with you.
And may Node be with you. Okay. So we're going to save it. And then now we're going to run it using Node. The command Node, yeah. Node space server.js, and boom, we get may Node be with you in the command line.
Nice.
Hope everyone could see that. All right, can you guys see it? Like do you guys need me to make it bigger, or is it good? Okay, cool.
That's good. We can see it.
Cool.
All right, so let's do this. The one reading needs to do the typing on this live share.
What happened?
Is that the one reading should do the typing on the live share?
Oh, okay. Are you guys able to type?
Yeah, I can.
Okay,
I
cool.
am.
Okay,
I
good.
can.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Just making sure. Okay, cool. That'd be good.
Okay, so here let me read the next one. Or Dave, you want to read the next one?
Yeah. One sec. Where are we? We are using Express.
Yes.
Using Express, first we have to install Express. We can
Alright,
do this
guys,
by running
let's do
the
this.
npm install command. npm is installed with
For
Node,
those of you guys who are joining
which
us,
is why
welcome.
the use
We
why
are
you
going
use
through-
commands like npm.
We're going through
and npm
building a
install.
CRUD app tutorial.
Run
So
npm install Express.
yeah.
That's a saved command in your command line. I don't think I have access to the terminal, but if you wanted to go ahead and
Oh, you don't?
run it.
Oh yeah, I don't.
Yeah, but
yeah.
if you
Okay.
if Zona wanted to go through it and yeah,
Shamir, you're the only one who has access to the terminal, so anything related to terminal, you need to do it.
Okay, cool. So we're gonna npm install
Stop.
press save.
yeah,
It's going to install. We get 0 vulnerabilities, which is good.
And that should go inside our serve package.json. And you guys should see it there. Right here.
Mm-hmm. Cool. So that's our version of Express.
Nice. Yeah, and
Okay.
then you have to use Express in the server.js by requiring it. So you're gonna have to add
Nope.
code
That's
onto
you.
it, right?
That's you. Yeah, you're gonna have to do it. So, nope. Just keep it there. Just keep that there.
Oh, you want to keep that there?
Yeah, because we want to see when our server starts or not, and that kind of helps us indicate if it starts or not, and also if it's like where which part of the code we're
everything
currently at.
that's dealing with this terminal, I have to type it out, which is fine. But yeah, this is cool.
All right, and then it says we need to create a server that browsers can connect to. We do this by using the express's listen method. So you have to create a app.listen.
There we go. I think that's better. Yeah.
All right, and now run node server.js and navigate to localhost 3000 on the browser, and you see the message cannot get slash.
All right. I'm going to type. Oh, sorry. A stupid push to talk. Okay.
Just put it on caps lock. Put it on caps lock.
No, because when I did it messed that up.
So she can't talk and type. Okay, nice. So it's working. If we go to localhost, we should be getting that cannot get slash because we don't have a correct pathing to it. We haven't had the endpoint to it. All right. Anybody want to continue? I guess like we could rotate between Lou, Shamir, and Dave because you guys are the one who hasn't done it yet. And for the remaining people, just keep reading along and like doing along, and also make sure you do your keys on the way.
I went through this already.
Oh,
so
already?
I went through it and I got it working, but I'll let
Oh, nice,
Zona
nice.
Zona go through it. She
Yeah.
she hasn't done it.
All right, cool. So I guess I'll continue.
Yeah, it's
All right,
cool.
let me take this push to talk crap off. All right, there we go. All right, let me go back. Cool. That's a good sign. Means we can communicate to our Express server, the browser. This is where we begin our CRUD operations. Okay, cool. So CRUD read. Browsers perform the read operation when you visit a website. Under us to the server to perform this read operation. Cannot get because our server with the get point is the requested endpoint. It's the value that comes after your domain name. Here are some examples. When you visit localhost for /. You're reading this article on, and it has the link. The domain name is zelwk.com. The requested endpoint is anything that comes after zelwk.com, which is, and the rest. Callback tells the server what to do when the requested endpoint matches the endpoint stated. It takes two arguments, a request object and a response object, and we have the code here. So for now, let's write hello world back to the browser. We do so by using a send method that comes with a response object. Okay, so I guess after the app listen, we type .get. I like to type it out just so get that experience. Function rack and res, and then res send, and within it hello world.
Nice.
Cool. And then save that. All right, and I guess this is like an arrow function version of it. Ah, Johnny's back. Hey, Johnny. I guess this is the arrow function version. Just fine.
Yeah.
Now restart your server by doing the following. Stop the current server by hitting, okay, so we go to the terminal, Control C to get out, and then we run node server.js again, and then we go back to local server, and then boom, we get hello world.
Nice.
Nice.
So let's
Nice.
clean it up a bit and let's just make both of these into an arrow function.
Okay, so the app listen too.
Yeah, let's just do that because that's like the standard way. Oh man,
Boom.
I remember you used to struggle with arrow functions before.
I know, right?
Look at you!
I know,
Look at you!
right? That's
It's
so
like
fetch.
easy.
Nice.
All right, so great. All right, next, let's change server JS. So we'll serve up an index.html page back to the browser. To do this, we use the send file method that's provided by the res object. Okay, so we are going to update this piece of code here, and it's gonna be send file parentheses. Oh, my bad. I meant this. Their name plus slash index ht. I know. Hold on, something is wrong.
No, John.
Whose cursor is this? I can't really see.
Hope it's not mine.
They're blocking you. Okay, so
Oh,
we don't need this. Okay, that's why. Sorry, I just.
Purple.
All right.
Oh,
So we do that. Okay, and then in the send file method above, we told Express to serve an index.html file that can be found in the root of your.
Yeah.
And
And
then
it's just running.
yeah.
Go ahead.
No, and then I guess the server, the main page of like the whole thing, it's just that slash. But then when you send the file, it will add that extra part, which is the index.html, and then give it that address whenever it gets loaded up.
Okay.
No, I'm asking.
Yeah, so
The,
see it like this. So you want the app to get the specific route, and then once that succeeds, you want the response to come back it sending a file which is index.html. Does that make
Okay.
sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. I'm just trying to like understand it a little
It's like
better.
telling this. It's like telling the waiter, like, "Hey, can you get me this slash?" And but I want to get back my index.html. So the server goes to the back. Everything's okay. Everything succeeds. He comes back with me, serving me an index.html.
Okay.
that's a good analogy.
Okay. Yeah, I like that analogy.
Also regarding the slash is just the root directory. So for every single app that you would see, you'll always have a slash after the .com.
Right.
And
Mhm.
if there's nothing that afterwards, after the slash, it's usually omitted. It's usually hidden as invisible, but it's still there.
Okay.
So if you get something, the root directory was always be like only a slash, and you can change your get and add more stuff into it, and that's when it gets you get different requests, and you get different files or different behaviors regarding on what you do inside the code.
Okay.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay, so Lou, NodeMon is pretty simple. So do NodeMon and create as well.
okay. Enter NodeMon. NodeMon returns to server automatically when you save a file that's used by the server.js. We can install NodeMon in the following command: npm install NodeMon space -- save -dev.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's basically what I explained earlier.
Yeah. So regarding regarding the dependencies and dev dependencies, it's the simplest way I can explain it. If you guys don't understand, is that if it's saved as dev dependencies, that means it's only gonna be there when you're developing. So it's only for the developers. And for dependencies, it's the things that you need to make it run, the whole thing run. So in this case, NodeMon is saved as a dev dependencies because it is not necessary to run the whole thing. However, it makes our development easier, and therefore it's saved as dependencies. But when we put it into the live, it's going to be omitted from our code. It's going to be omitted from the package.json. So it's only going to stay there in our local computer.
Okay.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Cool. All right. We use a --save--dev flag here because we only use node mount when we are developing stuff. We won't use node mount on an actual server. --save--dev here adds node mount as a dev dependency in the package.json file. Node mount behaves like node, so you can run node mount server.js and you'd expect to see the same thing. Unfortunately, this only works if you've installed node mount globally with the -g flag, and we didn't do this. We have other ways to run node mount. For example, you can execute node mount directly from the node modules folder. This is super unwieldy, but it works. Okay, we can make things simpler by adding script key in the package.json file. This lets us run node mount server.js without the location preamble. Okay, so I guess we add this.
Yep. So Shamir only has the access to the terminal. So regarding terminal, please continue to do that.
Yeah.
So it's just install nodemon with the --save-dev.
I think you already did that.
I already
she
did that.
Oh, I already did that. Sorry.
Yeah.
Now you gotta add the script.
He has to add the script.
Wait, but that's weird because I don't see it as the dev's dependencies here.
On the package.json?
You on the package.json?
Well, the dependencies are right there, but it.
Oh
this
yeah,
article is kind of stupid because you have to put it where the scripts is. You gotta
No,
put
no,
it
no.
like,
That's not what I mean. If you install it, it's supposed to pop up on the dev dependency here and no on package.json. However, I see why it's not. Under here, there's supposed to be something called dev dependencies right here. But I understand why it's not popping up because I told you it's only local. It's only available in your local machine, and we're working on live share, so it's clear why it's not popping up on our screen.
Oh, you guys can't see it like on.
Yeah, we can't see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we can't see it.
Okay.
But that's what I meant. But that's what I meant when it's only available for development, and when you like make it live, it gets deleted.
Okay, I understand. Okay, so.
Well, yeah, it's actually there. Okay, so it's actually there.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Cool. So that's the script.
Yeah,
add the script. You gotta add that.
You add the script.
No, you.
Add the script. There you go. There you go.
I think when you do npm dev, start dev, that should.
I was gonna get to that. You know.
Sorry.
Would you like to read for the class?
Daddy, chill.
You can run npm run dev to trigger node mon server.js.
All right, and I shall do now. And boom, we get the same scripts.
Node1, yep, Node1 is running as well. So now we don't have to keep on like closing and restarting.
Right.
Awesome. Okay, back to the main topic. We're going to cover create operations next. CRUD create. Browsers can only perform a create operation if they.
Hello?
What? I thought that was me.
No, I know. I was like, hello, but I heard my music. I was like, nah, it was not me. I will continue. I hope he's alive.
Send
Okay, he's back. He's back. He's
back.
back.
Your mic like went cut off for like the
Oh, I
past
did?
30 seconds. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the last thing you heard.
Our
nothing.
browsers and create, and then it blacked out.
You
Oh,
disappeared into
wow.
oblivion.
You literally
Wow.
disappeared.
Browsers can only perform a create operation if they send post requests to the server. This post request can be triggered through JavaScript or through a form element. Let's figure out how to use a form element to create new entries for the Star Wars code application for now. We'll examine how to send requests via JavaScript later. To send a post request through a form, you need to add the form element into your index.html file. You need three things on this form element: an action attribute, a method attribute, name attributes on each input elements within the form. And so this right here, you got index.html, then bam, there you go.
Awesome.
The method tells browsers what kind of request to send. In this case, we use post because we're sending a post request. The action attribute tells the browser where to send the post request. In this case, we're sending the post request to quotes. See, that's another grammatical error right there. We can handle this post request with a post method in server.js. The path the path should be the value you place in the action attribute. And so put this in the server.js. So bam. Okay, restart your server. Hopefully you set up node month so it restarts automatically, and refresh your browser. Then enter something into the form element and submit the form. Next, look at your command line. You should see hello in your command line.
Alright, so we're gonna run it again. And I'm going to reboot. And okay, see the form. Where were we supposed to see hello? Console log?
It's supposed to be in the terminal.
Yep.
I
So
don't see
there's
it.
something wrong.
I don't see it in the terminal.
Let's see.
I think it's this, like the order of it, maybe.
Not really.
No.
Well, you can technically. It really shouldn't matter at this point. But there is something wrong with our with pathing either, or
Yeah.
Hold on, did your pathing match it? Codes.
Well, look at the website. Look at the my app. Okay, so it's localhost 3000. What path is that considered?
That's just the forward slash, isn't it?
Yeah.
The default?
Okay. So yeah, so it's the forward slash. Yeah, so you're correct. Now look at your code.
Are we looking at the
this
index or?
This.
Okay,
Okay, where is that console log under?
it's within the post. It's supposed to be in here.
What's the path?
The pathing. Oh, it's for slash quotes.
Just showing your console.
So it should show up here. Are you saying?
Yeah, it's gotta show in the console.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me try it again. And dev.
Oh, you can just press the up and down arrows if you want to like get it quicker.
Okay, yeah. Keep force a habit.
Okay.
So not there.
Yeah, it's still not here.
What is the error again?
We're not getting this console like hello. When we run.
Did you refresh the browser?
Yeah, I refreshed it and it's
Okay, good.
still not doing anything.
So it's not doing anything, which is not a good thing.
Can you move the app.listen to the bottom?
You could, but I don't think that would make a difference.
It is
I
good
think
practice.
my
Though.
It is good practice.
Okay, so should I get out of it and rerun it? I'll be with you. Refreshing and still nothing.
I don't see the issue.
I had this issue before. I'm just trying to remember how it was I fixed it.
wait, don't you have to put something in quotes for it to like show?
It isn't close.
No, it is in quotes.
No, like in the
Aren't
website,
we
like on
missing some? Hold on.
like on the site. I think aren't you supposed to put something in there?
On the site?
Yeah, like on the
Oh
form.
yeah. Oh my god, yes. You have to submit it. You have to submit something.
Yeah, you gotta submit.
So Shamir, quickly do that on the browser. Just like type in something and submit something.
It's all it takes. I'll wait a long way.
Oh, there we go.
Oh.
There you see?
Do-do-do.
Good catch. A good catch.
Pepega.
All right, continue.
All right, so
All
we
right.
had it right.
Great. We know that Express is handling the form for us right now. The next question is, how do we get the input values in Express? Turns out Express doesn't handle reading data from the form element on its own. You have to add another package called body parser to gain its functionality. Run, okay, so npm install body parser save.
Bam.
Okay. Body parser is a middleware. They help to tidy up the request object before we use them. Express lets us use the middleware with the use method. Okay. So, gonna put it right in there. Put that in there. And then come in here.
For those who are just like kind of like listening and following along as well, be sure to write notes on top of each like piece of the Lego so you guys know what to use for later on.
Yep. Make sure you do that for sure. That might be good practice though. When they're doing the code, like the person who isn't actually writing the code can type in what it actually does
Yeah,
as a definition.
Kaleon's gonna have you guys do it anyway.
Yeah, so Mir or Dave, if you guys would like to do that.
To type what each piece does.
Yes, to type what it's doing right now. So
like a pseudo thing?
yeah, a pseudo
Yeah.
thing, but that's gonna be for the people who's just following along, or the people who's already done it.
right, guys. So yeah, we are following along with everything.
Not sure if this is like a good explanation.
And where we're writing pretty much pseudocode to make sure we explain what each line of a code is doing.
Your URL code, make sure that was
just makes it easier, so we actually know like what every piece of code is doing.
So
So
it turns it into a JSON data,
it's good
or
practice to
lets
have.
our server accept JSON data.
I think you guys could see everything on the screen. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. All right, yeah, they're writing the pseudocode for every line. So we wait for what we're gonna do next. Wow, it's already, I can't believe it's already been 2 hours.
Okay.
Already 2 hours in. It's crazy. Time goes by fast when you're having fun. So, yeah, this is a pretty interesting process. Like I said, this is my first time doing it.
/quotes.
So it's
The thing,
super-
okay, like my biggest issue that I keep getting confused is that I know that the /quotes directory doesn't exist. It's nowhere there, but it does exist though. But it's nowhere to be found in our directory of files.
Okay.
So how should I word this out? Like it does get, so the app.post gets the endpoint of /quotes and displays the code or the behavior that we want it to. But word
Real
is the thing is
quick, guys.
okay.
This is off topic, but I want you to see the benefits of this company here that somebody posted on Twitter. I'm gonna post it on Z Squad. This sounds like too good to be true. Like it sounds like a scam. Like you start working for them, they take your kidney. Like this is too good to be true. Look at that.
There's no way.
4-day work week, flexible, healthcare, unlimited.
Isn't this the job? Someone posted.
I'm pretty sure they cropped a We're a Family at the bottom.
Oh.
I think I know this job.
Yeah.
Hobby enrichment budget.
It says grokability.
Looks like I'm applying a grokability.
A 1K self-care budget. Oh, bro.
You have to be like 500 years experience to get into the shit.
Right?
Am I gonna put someone named Snipe Listo Toxico?
Yeah, pretty much.
What
All
the
the stuff
heck?
we offer. It sounds super sus, but hey, who am I to?
4-day work week. 4 days.
There's some countries that are
It sounds like
implementing
something
that though.
Google would offer, to be honest with you.
There are some countries implementing that 4-day work week. So
Was that there?
No, someone posted
but there are
work week with unlimited PTO.
Unlimited.
yeah,
Put
there
it
are
in the
That's
job
now.
posting.
there are some countries that are implementing the 4-day work week though.
Yeah, but unlimited PTO, so what, you just don't show up?
Yeah, it's DNS filter.
Well, like it's unlimited PTO only if it's approved.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can't just like, all right, I'm out. Like you gotta
can't
get
go
approved
vacation.
by your supervisor or whatever.
That's how they
Take a
kind of get you.
vacation 6 months, twice a year.
Yeah, it's I guess whenever necessary, but it's not like all right, I'm taking 2 months off. They're not gonna approve 2 months off. Well, unless you've never had
Facts.
vacation or
That's
ever.
kind of how they get you.
Anyways, that was off topic. That was just something I saw randomly on Twitter.
They already applied.
So
Yeah.
I'm gonna apply now.
back to we were saying like slash quotes isn't really a page. It's actually a class that's just picking it up. It's like in.
Can you imagine?
Like,
Oh my
very
god,
similar.
4-day work week. Like that's the dream. Like that's
That's how
Oh,
I'm seeing it.
that's how the world should be run. Just
okay. So are you
4
telling me
day
this
work
is like
weeks, 3-day weekends. Like
we're creating it?
those are the
It doesn't
best.
exist up until when they get it in the post.
Yes.
And then again, once you break into
And
tech, like
query
I feel like
selector. But then when you use query selector, right?
I don't know. That doesn't
It's
matter,
like
especially
a
once you
DOM
work
API. So are
a
you telling me
remote
that
job.
this whole process is like
Because
an
you
API
could literally, well,
for
depending on the
Node
job,
or
probably
Express
travel
specific?
anywhere. You could literally probably travel anywhere,
It's
and
connected to the DOM.
so I don't think that even matters. If I could have a job where I could literally travel anywhere, like I'd
So I'm thinking
be on
that
vacation and write a few lines of code, like a day, like I don't think that
that's
even
when
matters.
you'll activate this laptop.
That's just me.
Grab whatever data, input it there into the bucket.
That's me.
That so then depending, I guess the request would be whatever data we put in there,
But yeah,
and depending on what we want to do with that data, that's where it's, I guess
I just
that's
want
how
to
I
like
wanna
work in
try
a
to, like, put into
work environment where
Yeah,
like the
that's
people
my
are
issue,
cool,
because I do understand what it's
where
about,
like
right?
my
This
higher
this
ups
this
are
part is always like
rooting for me
bugging
to
me
succeed and grow.
because if you're talking about this, then it's the same thing as
Like
like
a healthy, where they
vendors,
prioritize mental health and stuff
and
like
it's gonna
that.
be like this is gonna be
As
the
long
same
as I have a work
process
environment like that, like
using
I'm
slash
happy.
quotes
Like
when we run whatever we want.
and unlimited
So
PTO,
go to the
maybe like a budget a year so I could like update equipment. And we're for sure you're gonna get a new MacBook or a laptop, whatever job you have. So
no, but
that's
that's
and
the
health.
that's the
Definitely
issue
need
is
health,
even
insurance, and all
with
that. I
our
mean,
without
once
having
you
this,
have all that, like you're already
we're
winning.
still able to do
So
something with quotes.
yeah,
Like let's see, weren't we able to console log something? I forgot. Or does it not work that way? Does it not work that way? Because my issue is that this thing is always bugging me. Like the quotes, the pathing is always bugging me. Like it doesn't exist. That's the thing. It doesn't exist up until we indicate it or create it here.
Yeah.
So where is our directory? Like where is our where is it technically leading to? In our index HTML, sure, it's like in the quotes here. It's leading to that,
yeah.
but it's a form essentially. So it's leading to the form, okay. But as I was working
But yeah,
to do this with
dude,
this,
I can't wait to break into tech. I can't wait. I wish I could break into
Oh.
tech like
wait.
yesterday.
Oh, okay. Now
But
Dave makes more sense.
it'll happen. It's only a matter of it's just a
I'm
matter of
sorry,
when
like,
at this
that kind of
point.
just clarified everything what Dave said.
I don't know, we're going through the process. What
So it is a query selector and you just kind of create it. Okay, that's fair to me. I think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, so
Uh,
if Zona were to make a app.get slash quotes, then that's what we would want to use if we want to get the actual page for quotes.
but the page doesn't exist, so we're gonna get an error if it's a get.
Yeah, that's why it only keeps it in the home route because you're only using it for a form. So when you use app.post and you press submit, it creates that.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, you can say like here he says like it's like a query selector.
This is
Basically, it's a query selector.
asking. No, for I think. Now what you said makes a lot make it clearer. because I knew that app.get was
Give me 1 second,
essentially
guys. I'm about
for something attached to Express or Node itself, and I know what it's doing. It was getting like the endpoint, and I can work it
Let's
out. It's
close
just
my
that
window
I
real quick.
couldn't really visualize it. But you saying that it's getting the page, like it's
Yeah.
and post is getting the form in the page, which makes sense because it's going to the directory and it's finding the quotes parameter
Who
inside it
left?
Yeah,
and saying like,
it gets simpler when you like later on. It just looks ugly right now. That's why it's confusing.
but this is vanilla, so I mean, well, it's not even vanilla, but
But once you see like how it's like once you get into the model view controller, you'll see how it's structured.
okay. Yeah, I've seen
It's
that.
clear. It gets easier and
Okay, awesome. So that should be so. This
All right, I guess we figured
the
out
endpoint
what we needed to figure out.
pointing
All right, let me
to
just
the
be prepared.
quotes in the directory which
Just in case.
form.
Okay. So the app.get is getting the endpoint and serving it back to the index,
I think that makes more
HTML.
sense to me.
The
Everyone get it?
app.post.
Yeah,
Anyone
that
have any
makes.
questions?
Yes.
Okay, go hit it.
Who's continuing?
Hello?
Hello?
What?
You said you had questions, right?
No. Oh no.
He said he's good.
Yeah.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
Okay.
So I keep going. Okay, everything else is there. Okay. The URL encoded method within body parser tells body parser to extract data from the form element and add them to the body property in the request object. You should be able to see values from the form element inside rec body. Now, try doing a console log and see what happens.
Go ahead, babe.
So you gotta update it.
You gotta update the freaking app. Hello? Hello?
Alright. Oh.
No, don't delete the notes.
No, I'm not. That's not me.
You can rewrite that.
I was about to
if you
say.
written.
Alright, there you go.
Oops.
Run it up. Run it up. Run it up. Run it up.
Run it up, run it up, run it up.
Level up.
Now you get to.
You didn't type anything
Okay.
in the website.
I got it.
You gotta type something in the website.
No, go back to the. Oh.
Oh, I mean, it posted it in the fight. Okay. It's in the console.
Oh,
now.
this is the same problem that we had the other time.
You gotta take
like
off the
earlier today.
quotes
Yeah, take out the quotes.
on the address, on the local host address.
Where?
On
No, Zona would need to do it on her browser.
Oh, I have to. Take
Go back to
quotes
home.
out.
Yeah, you gotta take the
out
quotes out. Yeah, there you go.
And now input something on there, and it should pop up on the console.
Give me a quote.
Put a Yoda quote.
Do or do not. There is no try.
Just give up.
What the heck? What episode was that one?
Episode -1.
Oh. Just give up.
Funny joke.
All right, we got it in the console log,
There we go.
or at least
Right.
in the terminal.
Master Yoda has spoken. Let's make sure we remember Yoda's words. It is important. It's important. We want to be able to retrieve it the next time we load our index page. Enter the database MongoDB. Alright.
Who's reading that? Me?
Yeah.
Okay, give me a second.
1.
I have to keep turning off push to talk. Okay. All right,
Who dares?
MongoDB.
Okay, the MongoDB is a bit of a big chunk, but this is basically setting up your database and signing up for MongoDB. I'm not sure if you guys have done this before, but it's just a tutorial on how to set up your MongoDB account.
All right, let's do it.
I mean, we already have a Mongo account.
Oh,
Yeah.
you do?
Shamir and I,
Yeah, but that's through
how?
another team, though. I don't
Yeah.
know if we could use that though.
You can make a new cluster, but yeah, let's continue.
All right. MongoDB is a database. We can store information into this database to remember Yoda's words. Then we can retrieve this information and display to people who view our app. I normally use Mongoose. Whatever. When I use MongoDB, I'll teach you how to use MongoDB in this article. Blah, blah, blah. All right. First, we need to install MongoDB via npm. All right. So
Install me.
I'll just copy. And it's installing. Okay. Once installed, we can connect to MongoDB through the Mongo client's connect method as shown in the code below. So I guess we're going to insert this to the server. And then we're going to get this code. Should I put it before post or sorry, listen?
Oh, no.
I'll just insert it here. Okay. Let's save it. All right. The next part is to connect. Is to get the correct link to our database. Most people store their databases on cloud services like MongoDB Atlas. We're going to do the same. It's free. Okay, so this is where I guess we're going to take a break from VS Code. Check out the Yu Yu Hakusho though. All right.
Hey.
So we're going to go to MongoDB Atlas. I'm gonna create a new one. So if you guys don't have it, I guess just try for free. And then we do this thing.
You already have an account with Atlas?
The thing is,
yeah, we do.
yeah, but that's not with our addresses.
Oh, yeah,
that's with
not, yeah, it's a different address.
That's with another team, and we had custom addresses. So I don't want to use that one.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Our
Yeah,
company.
just give us your passwords, your email address, security number.
Social
Welcome.
security.
Just give it to us, and we'll handle it for you.
Sure, man. Sure, man.
That's it. I kind of hate.
Man, we could have done it with Google. I had to do
I'm
all
not gonna
that.
do it with the Google. I'm not gonna clutter my Google. All these things.
Why not? Who cares?
But you're gonna be using a lot of MongoDB, so I'm not sure if it's gonna be clutter.
Right. Facts. All right. Cancel. So. All right. Welcome your account to deploy a cloud database with MongoDB. All right. What's my goal?
just general stuff.
Yeah,
Just build, I guess.
like build an app or whatever.
What type of app?
Yeah.
I don't know. Preferred language, JavaScript.
It's just so it gives you preferences.
Okay.
So this
We're gonna use the shared. Cause
is free.
I ain't paying for that. All right. So cloud provider. Are we using AWS, Google, Azure,
Preference.
As preference, okay.
What did you
Yeah.
guys use? Or does it matter?
I don't know. People have preferences. The only thing is the ones with the money signs are the one you're gonna have to pay for. But
Yeah, I made mine pretty like standard. Like I didn't really touch anything except the free to plan. I just made it free to plan, like cluster tier. Yeah, that one.
yeah, you
Oh,
can use
okay.
AWS
so-
and Azure are both pretty good.
Like it doesn't really matter.
Cluster name?
Cluster name is just like anything you want it to be. But you just make sure that the cluster tier is for free,
Yeah,
And
free
that's it.
forever.
and that's it. You don't really have to
You
do anything
don't-
else.
you
Do
don't
I
have to do
need to
that.
change the name or no? Or does it matter?
Up to you.
Up to you. What the Yoda codes you can make your CRUD Yoda, whatever. It doesn't really matter.
It's gonna pop up on your thing depending on what you name
Yeah, but it's not gonna affect any databases or code. It's really just a name.
And is it just for this particular code or is it in general?
You're gonna have to link it. That's the thing. So depending on where you link this, like it doesn't that the name doesn't matter. To be honest, the name doesn't matter. You can name it like Shamir or like like an anime character or whatever.
it. Yeah, it's basically like a little. It's kind of you have a library. This is like a book in your library.
Yes, that's a good way to put it.
So
Okay.
this cluster is just going to be one of many databases you're going to have. So you can
Okay.
name it whatever you want.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So I'll create Zona codes. So everything's good. I guess I'll create it.
Just to make sure though, you're gonna have to generate a password and a username. And since you're streaming, people are gonna be able to access this database.
All right.
So
Yeah.
make
I'm
sure-
gonna
but-
change. Yeah, I'm
No,
gonna.
but it's okay. The thing is, it's okay. It's just that make sure you don't use this cluster for any other thing than this app because this is just a play app. But if you're actually making something serious, make sure to change the cluster.
This isn't, but the password for this is not the same one to your MongoDB. I think this
Yeah.
is just this is a
Yeah.
brand new password.
It's for the
And you can-
project.
Yeah.
It's for the project, but you'll be able to see it because you're gonna have to copy and paste the password as a string later.
All right. I'll just put
It's,
my
like, it's like
camera.
that thing we did with Mike, babe. It's the thing we did with Mike.
Okay. So I'll just put Zona and
You can put anything in there. As long as you remember it.
no. Hold on, I gotta come with a.
Show me.
Give me the IP.
Who dares?
All right.
Not Johnny.
All right. Cool. I created it. Is that it? Is that all I need?
I think that's it.
I think you have to
also
add your
add
IP.
Oh, my IP address. Okay. Let me go back to my camera
But-
so no one sees that.
Show it.
Hold on. All right. So the IP address. Where would I?
We're coming over.
Okay, I guess finish and close. Go to
They're in Hot
databases.
Pockets.
So there you go. You have your first cluster.
Okay, cool. Awesome. All right. So we have our first cluster. All right, cool. So,
Let's continue down.
all right, so we're done with that section, right? Or are we still
For
continuing?
now.
Oh, we're still dealing with it.
Yeah, we're still dealing with it, but just continue down on the reading until you see the connect when you start connecting the cluster to the application.
Okay. It says organization. I think we did all this. So projects. Next, you need to set permissions for users. MongoDB Alice will automatically fill up your current address and user. Did we do that?
That's all. That's all done.
Okay, so I should end up like this. Next, you need to create a database in MongoDB Atlas. There are several ways to do this. First, you need to create a new project.
You already did that as well. That's when you make the cluster.
Okay, cool.
Wait,
Actually, no, because it says Star Wars here. Or, I mean, oh,
I think that's the
okay.
name of the cluster.
Okay, I see what it's. Okay, cool. Create cluster. It's saying your cluster is being created. You have to wait 5 minutes for cluster creation. When your cluster is ready, you'll see this.
it's a little different, but it's exactly what you're seeing there.
Okay. Now connecting to MongoDB Atlas, click on the connect button. Okay, here. A model should pop up. Okay, I feel like I already did this. You need a whitelist your IP address. I already put my IP address. I already created a user. Okay, next click and choose your connection method. Select connect to your application. Okay. The connection string should look like this. Okay. You need to replace 2 things here. My username and then the password. Okay. So this I am not going to stream. I'm gonna just put my camera on my stream for this. So where are we putting this? We're gonna put this connection string in the inside the the client thing. Okay. So we're putting this in here. And then no one steal my password. Wait.
Great power comes great responsibility.
Do we take out this?
No.
No?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought that
You
it was...
only replace the password and the username, and that's it. With the one that you generated.
Okay.
Oh,
Already.
okay. So the whole string needs to go inside your parameter.
Well, okay.
The whole string needs to go inside the parameter of MongoDB connection string.
So in here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, this is going here.
Yes. That's what I meant by MongoDB connection string. And it has to be a string.
Like this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now you gotta put
My
the password, but take out. No, you gotta take out the less than and equals then. Also. So it's that whole thing. So like all of this.
You mean the closing and opening tags, or like the tags?
Oh, the tags.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Less than equals.
I'm like,
That
what?
I was like, where was it?
Okay.
Okay. So regarding this, can somebody clarify? Because I haven't gone to the other beyond this, but is it possible to set our MongoDB string to a variable and use it as one of the parameters, or does it have to be this one? Well, it has to be a string. The data type in the parameter has to be a string, right?
So you want to like make it into something else?
Well, I wanted to use it as a variable because, like, look, like this is not pretty. Like, this is like ugly code right here. So, is there any other way to like reduce this to a more what do you call this?
Clean.
Cleaner way? I don't like that word. Yeah,
You
but yeah.
think you could probably? I think you could
More
declare it
abstracted.
as a variable, as a global variable. Yes. And
Yeah, but the thing is that it's a string though. It's like click or like the query selector, right? Like it's a string. So if we put it as a variable, we have to put the variable into a string, which turns it into a string, not a variable. You know what I mean?
I'm thinking that if you clarify that the variable is a string, whenever it's selected, it's going to be a string.
Yeah. Okay, maybe I need to illustrate my issue better. So let's say that you have your variable, and then let's say that's like password is the variable, right? And it has like the MongoDB string, like this thing that Zona has. Then you go inside the mongo.connect, and then you use that password, and then comma, and then you're the client, and so on and so on. It is a string, but doesn't it specifically kind of says that it should be a string in this place and not a variable, even though the variable is a string? Does that make sense, or does
I
not matter?
I
I see what
I
you're
get what
trying to
you
say.
mean. I
Yeah.
get what you mean. You think that this Mongo client.connect, whatever the parameter is in there, it has to be a string. It can't be
Yeah,
anything else.
exactly.
Let me take a look. We could test it, honestly.
Can we test it? Because I do remember doing something similar, and it didn't work, but I might be incorrect.
You guys want me to run it and see what happens?
Run it first and see if it works, and then I want you to put your string into a global variable, and then use that variable as the parameter, and then run it again.
All right. So it's connecting to database right now.
So it works.
It
So
works.
close it.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's the end of it. Okay.
Yeah, and then copy
So-
paste that whole string, and then set it into a global variable up on top or something like that.
So const
Data password, whatever, equals that, and then use data password inside the Mongo Connect. And try running the server again.
Oh, it works.
Oh, okay, it works. Okay, then I think I just made a mistake on my end because I was trying to figure out what's wrong with mine and it didn't work, so I just gave up. But okay, so you can do that. All right, nice.
Cool. All right. So you should see this. Cool. You can remove the deprecation warning by adding. There was a warning. You can remove the deprecation warning
Yes.
by adding the option into Mongo client.connect.
The deprecation warning is the dash. The .connect dash. That means it's deprecated.
Where was that? In the console? In
There.
the terminal?
See how
No.
the connect has a slash on it?
Oh, okay,
Yeah, there's
got
like
you.
an overline.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay, got you.
that means it's deprecated.
Okay.
Well, you can if you want to, but it's not really necessary. But you can if you want to.
By adding
So
the
I'm
option.
guessing it's another parameter. That's another parameter inside the MongoDB client. So connect string, comma,
Oh,
use unified apology true as an object, and comma.
Okay, that's what we're adding.
Yep.
So
Something was happening.
You forgot the comma, by the way.
yeah.
But it didn't really get rid of deprecation indication or warning.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I mean,
Well,
well,
there's an if statement here. I guess we have to update this.
well, you can, but it's the same thing, right? Unless we get an error.
I mean, let's see what it does.
But if we don't have an error, it's the
Oh,
same
yeah, I
thing.
got rid of it. There you go.
Oh, I got rid of it?
Yeah.
Okay, why?
So if error, I guess is if error.
It's just
I guess
returning
it's
error.
just returning error.
Can you what do you call it? Comment that out?
Comment this out.
No, the error.
The if statement.
Yeah, the if statement.
Oh.
Can you comment out? Yeah.
And then save it. See what...
Oh, so it doesn't matter. We just didn't save it.
Oh.
Can you comment out? Can you get rid of the use unified topology?
Oh.
No, I mean, yeah. Get rid of it for now.
I don't know why it didn't. Why is it doing the whole thing?
Because you're using it on 2 lines. So you just have to
You could
get rid of
delete it. You could delete it and then what is it, Command Z.
Yeah, Command Z.
We're done with it.
Alright. So it gets deprecated, then add it back up. Oh, okay. So that is the one that was deprecation, not the if statement. Okay.
Okay, so we don't need this. So.
Well, yeah, technically we don't, but
Well, it's good practice to have it though, because you're
Yeah.
gonna be using that later.
Okay.
if we need an error, check errors and stuff.
Okay. I'll just take this out.
So you're connected to your database now.
Awesome. All right.
Help you guys out when it comes to the use unified typology. So basically, when you set it to true, it allows MongoDB drivers new connection management engine. That's why like the .connect was deprecated. So once you use that, it allows you to connect to it. But you'll see later on that syntax is like kind of old, so it will no longer be used. But yeah, that's what it does.
Can we repeat that?
The use unified typology, basically that's why the .connect was like deprecated, because when you use the .connect, you need to use that in order for you to connect to MongoDB's driver, like its management engine. That's how you access it.
Oh, okay.
So it's kind of like a response kind of thing, where it's like, hey, I want you to connect to this. You're going to be using this string, and I want you to bring me back this. And then let's say the waiter comes back and say, hey, we don't have that. So I'm gonna, but we do have this error. Does that make sense? That's what the if is for. It's just to catch like any kind of bugs when something has failed and that is not successful.
Okay. Cool. All right. Shall we continue?
Sure.
Yep.
Okay.
Yes. So there's a lot of clarification going on. Nice.
Cool. All right, so MongoDB supports promises. If you want to use promises instead of callbacks, you can write Mongo client.connect like this. It behaves exactly like the code above. Okay, so I guess we would add. Oh, someone added it?
Oh no, I just added the definition for.
Oh, okay. I saw something move. I didn't know what exactly was it. Okay. Okay, so we have the true. Hold on, I need to. So I have the thing, and then. So it's showing. We cut that, and then. I guess we would delete this. Hold on.
Yeah, you're basically splitting that error and that client.
Yeah, like we're removing.
Yeah, you're just kind of like spreading them out.
Okay, so I'm gonna remove these two. And instead, it's going to be then client. And then we're putting this in there. And then after that, catch error. Oh, no. Error. Console log error. I guess we don't need these two anymore. And boom. All right.
Change the dot log to dot error.
Oh, okay. My bad. Good catch. Okay, cool. Also, got it. All right. Yeah, it's pretty much that. Continue. Okay, changing the database. We need to change the database from test to something else. You can name it anything you want. I chose name. Okay. Yeah, error. I chose to name my database Star Wars quotes because it helps me remember what I'm building. Okay. So we are adding. So then client console log. Okay, so here we're adding const db equals client dot db, and I guess we'll follow the example Star Wars quotes. Okay.
So just to understand what's happening here,
Mm-hmm.
basically on MongoDB, you made a cluster which is like, like I use like it's a library, and then you created a book.
Okay.
This is basically naming, I guess, naming that book,
Okay.
or naming the database that's going to be located in that book.
In the book, which is what I did on Mongo, which is Zona codes.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. All right.
Nice.
All right, so we're gonna move on. MongoDB and server. We need the DB variable from the connection to access MongoDB. This means we need to put our express request handlers into the Mongo's client's then call. Okay, so all right, so I guess we are we adding this in here?
Everything that's outside of the Mongo client, you want to put it inside of it.
Exactly.
You gotta remember about environments.
Oh, so we're taking all of this and putting it in here.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Or concatenating.
Sorry, not environment, scopes. Sorry, scopes.
No, encapsulate.
So we're gonna delete all of that.
Yeah, Jason, use the right terminology. Like, jeez.
My bad.
And then we're going to put it in here.
Encapsulation.
Now let me indent so we could read it more properly.
Somebody left us. Who left us?
Again.
I think the app.listen needs to be inside too.
Yep, app.listen needs to be inside as well.
Yeah, isn't it in there?
It goes
Nope.
Johnny,
No.
like it,
The
Johnny.
dot catch should be the last thing.
If you look, I think the last thing is the dot post, and then the dot catch, and then you have to just move the app.listen up.
So this needs to go here.
After the post. After
Nice.
the question.
Ooh.
Oh,
So
okay.
yeah, the blue one, the blue little parenthesis right there.
Here?
Yeah, yeah. So press enter twice, and then paste.
Ah, okay.
There you go.
You gotta fix that indentation at the end to make it in line with the dot then.
Which one for catch?
Yeah, and that parenthesis up top.
Mm. I hope is that good.
The dot catch and the dot then. They're one after another.
The gut
Um,
catch. Wait, I'm confusion.
See how the dot then is
Okay,
right
the
here on
then.
this line? You gotta move that dot catch back. You gotta move.
You're like cutting.
Sorry, I'm
You're,
just
yeah,
moving.
you sound far. I'm like, why is he fading
Sorry.
away? in the background?
No, I'm really far from my mic.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying like in order to make it like clear when
Yeah.
you're reading it, the dot catch and the dot then are basically on the same line, and the app listens are
Okay, I
all
got
on
you.
there.
Okay. So then catch. Okay. I'm trying to figure out if this is correct because I hope this is fine.
Yeah, it's not giving you any errors.
Okay.
So
Cool.
as long as it's able to access the database, you should be fine.
I think it's because I'm used to the connected database on the bottom. I think that's what threw me off. Okay. All right, cool. We could finally store Yoda's quote in the database now. Cool. We need to create a collection before we can store items in a database. Here's a simple analogy to help you clear up the terms in MongoDB. Imagine a database is a room. Okay, so a database is a room. A room contains boxes, collections. Like
You know, left.
Oh, really? No.
Yeah.
Should I continue? I don't know if maybe he had to reboot his computer. So yeah, like databases, you can name collections anything you want. In this case, let's store quotes into a quotes collection. We use DB collection to specify the collection. Okay, so we're gonna go back where the other variable was in here, which is here, and we're going to put const quotes collection equals db dot collection and quotes. Okay.
Nice.
We can use the insert one method to add items into a MongoDB collection. Okay, so I guess where the post is right here. We're going to put quotes collection dot insert one. Oh, so instead of this console log,
Parentheses rec body.
taking
So we're
this.
displaying our shit on the.
And then
Underscore.
And
I said on
then
the, not Honda. Get over yourself.
Oh,
and then we're gonna add, just to make life easier, let me just copy it. Okay, and then we have that. Try submitting the form from the browser. You should see a big scary results in the terminal. What the heck? Oh my god, I'm scared. Okay.
Dude, that sounds like the incantation.
Oh my god. Don't remind me. Alright, so the heck's another quote or whatever.
Put Yoda, put funny joke. Funny joke.
Submit. Okay, we see something. Acknowledge true. Insert new object ID. Is that what's supposed to happen? I mean, it wasn't scary.
It's not that as old syntax, so you don't have to worry about that part too much. But you got it right.
Okay, cool. All right, so nothing crazy. If you see this, congratulations. Yeah, why am my freaking braces lips? Congratulations, you successfully added the quote into the database. Yay!
Nice.
Yay!
Now look at your MongoDB database and find it. You find it?
Oh,
Is it there?
Into your browse collection.
okay, cool.
Browse selections, collections, and it
Oh,
should be there.
there it is.
Oh, look,
There it
dude.
is.
Look at us.
Look
We
at
did it,
you.
y'all.
You
You did it, Reddit.
We did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah.
Lo hicimos.
All right. That was awesome. You should see a document in my database, which I do see. If you go back to your browser, you'll see it's still trying to load something. Yeah, I see that. I mean, I don't think you guys can see it, but yeah, I do see the spinner.
Yeah, we see it.
Okay, cool. This happens because the browser expects something back from the server. In this case, we don't need to send the browser information. Let's ask the browser to redirect back to / instead. We do this with res.redirect. Okay. So, okay, we're going back to the post. And then after, okay, so instead of this console log, we get res.redirect parentheses / All right, and the spinner is gone. Yay! Since we may have some quotes in the collection, let's show them to our user when they land on the page. Showing quotes to users. Read operation. We need to do two things to show quotes from MongoDB Atlas to our users. 1, get the quote from MongoDB Atlas, and 2, rendering the quotes in HTML with a template engine. Let's go one step at a time. Okay, getting the quotes from MongoDB. We can get quotes we stored in MongoDB with the find method. This method from mlab by using the find method that's available in the collection method. Okay, so we're going back to the get, which is here. And let me see. So are we removing this block of code? I don't know. I'm going to just write over it. So const.
I'll let you know on the side.
Cursor. Yeah, because sometimes he'll like purposely like remove, but I'm not gonna delete it for now. Collection and quotes dot find parentheses, and then we console log the cursor.
Connected to database.
Huh?
No, that's what.
Okay, the find method returns a cursor, which won't make sense if you tried logging it. So I guess we're supposed to find this thing? Or is this supposed to come up here or something? I'm not sure what this.
Try clicking submit. Maybe like it'll do something. Yeah, I think that's what it is, right?
Hold on.
You know, it should show up on. There it is.
Oh,
There it is.
boom.
Yeah. There you go.
God damn. Okay.
Dang.
Ooh, spooky.
All right. So we do that. Okay. But this cursor object contains all quotes from our database. It has a bunch of method that lets us get to our data. For example, we can use toArray to convert the data into an array. Okay, so we're pretty much. I don't know if we still need this res send file. You know what? I'm gonna keep it. I'm not gonna get rid of it.
Honestly, yeah.
Just keep it.
So we're still on the get. Well, a bunch of things changed.
You gotta control C.
I know, but I'm trying to. So am I adding this to it?
I think you're taking away the cursor and replacing it.
Okay, because this dude is weird with it. So db.collection quotes dot find and then to array.
Yes.
And then after that, I'll do a tab, then results, and then should I remove the cursor, or I don't know, results, and then catch error equals console dot error and error.
Yeah, I don't think you need that console login.
Okay. Or I'll just put a space here. I guess when we resubmit. Oh, boom. There it is. We have our Miota, funny joke. Okay, cool. Hold on, let me submit again.
She's gonna submit a blank object. Since you didn't.
Okay, hold on. Alright, cool. I'm your father. Alright, it's working. Great. You see the quotes we added. Cool. You see so many of the same quote because I added them all when writing this tutorial. Okay. Next, we want to generate an HTML that contains all our quotes. We cannot serve up the index.html file and expect quotes to magically appear because there's no way to add dynamic content to an HTML file. What we can do instead is to use a template engine to generate the HTML. Popular template engines include Pug, Embedded JavaScript, and Nunchucks. I wrote extensively about the how and why the template engines in a separate post, blah, blah, blah. For this tutorial, we will use Embedded JavaScript, EJS, as our template engine because it's the easiest to start with. You'll find it familiar from the get-go since you'll be writing HTML and JavaScript. All right, so using EJS. First, we need to install EJS, okay? So npm install EJS dash save. It's installing. Let me make this better so you guys to see. Next, we need to set view engine to EJS. This tells Express we're using EJS as the template engine. You need to place it before any app use app get or app post methods. Okay, so before all of that, so I'm guessing it's after the use. Oh no, before use. Okay, so we'll put it app.set and view engine
Yes.
and then EJS.
Ooh.
Boom. We can now generate HTML that contains the quotes. This process is called rendering the HTML. We will use the render method into the Express's response. It needs to follow the following syntax: res.render view, which the parameters are views and locals. View is the name of the file we're rendering. This file must be placed inside the views folder. Locals is the data passed into the file. Let's create a view. We'll make an index.ejs file inside the views folder. Okay, so alright, so we're gonna create a folder called views. And then boom, it appears here. And then we're going to get in there.
Views.
I'm going to make sure it's in there, and then
Well, it gets in there when you put like views/index.ejs. So it's pretty much saying like when you run the command touch views, the one below views, it's pretty much saying like make a file inside of the views folder.
alright, so if I open this, alright, cool. Boom, it's in there. Alright, so let's go in there. Okay, we'll copy and paste everything from, oh, so we're copy and pasting everything from index.html into index.ejs. Okay. Boom. Anyone want to do that, or
What?
the copy and paste? Just so it's not just you guys just watching. Alright, cool. Thank you. Teamwork. All right, next we'll use res.render to render this index.ejs file.
All right, so now at the app.get, you know that res.send file that's there
In the
in
your
the server?
in the server.js? Okay. Yeah, anyone else who wants to do it could
You
So,
said
feel free to
where?
do it.
The server.js.
Okay.
So now that there's nothing in the index.html, you don't want the server to grab that res.send file
Oh, okay.
HTML
I see.
file anymore. So you
Right.
you could get rid of that line and then replace it with what they're telling you. And see what.
Oh, okay.
All right, so
okay.
any of you guys want to do that, you could go ahead.
So we just like, so we just put this. Hold on.
Make sure you're in the right one. Method.
Why am I?
Or, I don't know where you're at, but you're not where you're supposed to be.
Yeah, so
There
it's
you go.
right here.
Yeah.
Delete that.
Just edit it. Oh yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. What?
Okay, cool. Good job.
Oh wait, hold on.
I
Hold
think
on,
that
hold on.
matches.
There we go.
All right. Cool.
There we go. Now it matches.
All right. If you refresh the page, you should still see the same thing. Nothing should change. Nothing should break. Okay. So if you refresh it. No.
I think your server is on.
The bozo.
Oh, my bad.
Press the up key.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay. So nothing. Everything's still the same. Cool. Let's put the quotes into index.eg@js. To do this, we need to pass the quotes into the render method. Okay, so who wants to do that? And put
So
in the
app
render
get,
method. Pretty much editing the same line.
oh, we put it. Oh, so comma. Okay, so put this here. Okay, so then. Well, what the heck is it? Oh, right here.
I mean, you could just type it in. You have to. Oh, okay.
Right here.
Cool.
But that goes inside the then results.
Mm-hmm.
That goes inside it. So.
Cool. All right, cool.
Yeah, if you comment that out, it's gonna just make your terminal a little cleaner.
Okay, let me save it. All right, cool. So we got the catch, everything. Okay. In index.ejs, we can use place variables in between less than percent equal and percent greater than tags. Let's try putting quotes into the HTML. Okay, so we're going, oh, okay. So I think we're going to the HTML.
We're going into the index.
Index.ejs. Yeah, and all right, so who wants to edit that?
EJS. Wait. Oh, so you quote it. We could use this quote right here. And then put it inside. But hold up, like
Hold up.
that. It's saying like this shouldn't even be here.
No, that's fine. That's how EGS works.
Oh,
Yeah, it just looks weird.
okay.
So weird.
Wasn't there like a way to make it colorful instead of like red? Because red kind of triggers me.
It's a extension.
Extension, right?
What
Somebody
red?
post that.
It's the EGS language support by Digital Brainstem.
It looks weird, but it'll work.
Okay.
Burrito shot first.
All right, so
Yeah.
it says you should see this. So I guess if
Does
I
it show it?
oh, sorry, I didn't run it. Hold up.
I think you ran it.
I think you did actually.
You did run it. It's just, Greedo shot first.
Yeah, Burrito shot first is the problem.
Oh, so that's like crashing it.
You guys shot first.
Put the
I'll see the problem here.
Yeah, that's the problem. I don't get it.
get the freaking. Do I know how to spell? Okay. All right, cool.
Nice.
Nice.
That took me forever last time.
Really? Okay, so it says we see lots of object within an array because each quote inside results is a JavaScript object. EJS cannot convert that object into HTML automatically. We need to loop through the quotes. We can do so with a for loop. In EJS, we write a for loop like how we write a JavaScript for loop. The only difference is we need to put the for loop statements between those two tags, pretty much. Okay. Cool. So, oh, you got that, Dave?
So
So, do you know what piece of code created that array?
Within
What?
the server,
No.
Yes. So,
that would be the get, right? Because it says find to array.
yep. So that's where you're
Yeah.
getting it from.
Okay.
Nice.
Thank you. You know.
okay, and so
Oh, because it's grabbing the array. I mean, the quotes that are
It's
in the
finding it and then
database.
it's
Yeah, it's
turning it into
finding
an
it
array.
and then it's finding it and then turning it into an array.
Okay, so I went ahead and I added.
Lit.
Yes, I do.
Wake me up. Wake me
All
up.
right. So, all right, we good? Okay. So, if I run it, or if I refresh it, boom.
There
all right.
we go.
We got some quotes. Nice. All right. Cool. So, CRUD update. We use the update operation when we want to change something. Yeah. It could be triggered with a put request. Like post, put can be triggered either through JavaScript or through a form element. Let's switch things up and use JavaScript since we already know how to use form elements. For this update operation, we will create a button that replaces the first quote by Yoda to something written by Darth Vader. To do this, we need to add a button into the index.ejs file. Okay. So I guess we're taking this whole block of code and placing it under the quotes class.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Like put it here.
Yeah, since you're gonna, because that button is going to replace one of the quotes. Like
Okay.
when you press it, it will replace one of the quotes up top.
Okay. Oh, I guess we didn't. Okay. We will also create an external JavaScript file to execute a put request. According to Express conventions, this JavaScript is kept in a folder called public. So we need to create, I will create a public folder. Cool. And we will create a file called main.js within that. So public main.js, and we look in there, boom, it's there. Then we have to tell Express to make this public folder accessible to the public by using a built-in middleware called express.static. Okay, so this line of code, we now can add the main.js file into the index.ejs file. So are we putting this within the main.js?
You want that in the server.
Okay,
Yeah, server.js.
App.anything is in the server.
got you.
Yeah, I had trouble with this because though he's not very clear as to like where to put that.
But
I
Got
thought
that
it
we
right.
was
already have a use, so are we adding that?
you're gonna put it below it. So you're
Okay.
anything to deal with middleware, you want to keep it in the server and keep them like grouped up.
Okay, cool. So I'll put that there.
Yeah, because I did that and then I thought it was like in the EJS file, like everything I was talking about. And I was like,
Oh no. All right, so we can add the main.js file into index.ejs. So are we adding this in the so we're adding this in index?
We can now add
And
the
the
main
body?
JS file to the main.
Or are we adding this one line into the
Oh, we're
body?
linking it. We're...
yeah,
Oh, yeah,
you're
we're
linking
linking
it.
Yeah,
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 you're
yeah.
linking it.
HTML. Like,
So the index.ejs, we're putting script. So we're putting. We are.
We're putting this line in there since we don't need another body.
Yeah. We're doing this.
So where would I put that in the
oh,
bottom?
you already have it at the bottom.
Oh, we already have
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, I just put that there.
Oh, okay. I was gonna
Oh.
say, what the heck?
Yeah, so yeah, you're just linking that page to it.
Okay, got you. Okay, so we will send a put request when the button gets clicked. This means we need to listen to a click event. Next, we're going to send a put request when the button is clicked. Okay, so I guess in the main.js, we're going to add this code.
In the main JS, yeah, we put that up. We put that there.
Okay.
So
Sending a put request. The easiest way to trigger a put request in modern browsers is to use the fetch API. Fetch has the following syntax. Fetch, endpoint, options as parameters. In this case, let's say we want to send a request to quotes. We'll set endpoint to quotes. So we're going to, okay. Anyone want to do that, Bart?
we're putting this one in the server.
So you're putting the fetch.
JS.
Yeah, you're putting the fetch line into the update add listener.
On the.
I don't know why my neck's killing me right now. I think it's because
The update. Wait, where's that? Update.
it's in the main.js.
Oh, main JS. Oh, okay.
Mhm.
We're putting that.
Just a fetch.
Oh, just a fetch. Okay, okay.
Yeah, always keep your fetches in your front end, your client side, unless you're like me and do it in the back end. Which you shouldn't do, but
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. So we need to put a put request this time. We can do this by setting fetch method to put. Okay, so we just need to add. So within here, I guess.
Yeah, within there we put method put. So.
Put.
Oh.
Pit. Cool. Modern applications send JSON data to servers. They also receive JSON data back to servers. JSON stands for JavaScript Object Notation. They're like JavaScript objects, but each property and value are written between two quotation marks. Here's an example of JavaScript data. And you have const data, name Darth Vader, and your quote. And this is what JSON counterpart looks like. Notice how everything is wrapped between two quotes. Okay, so even the variables are wrapped in quotes. Okay, yeah, kind of, okay, got it. We need to tell the server we're sending JSON data by setting the content type headers to application/JSON. So, okay, so we're going to add one line of code. Anyone wants to do that?
So we're putting the headers.
Adding
Yeah.
the header.
Okay.
I forgot a comma. There we go.
Nice.
Cool. Great job. Next, we need to convert the data we send into JSON. We can do this with JSON.stringify. This data is passed via the body property. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna add some lines of code here. Oh, you're doing it?
What? Oh, yeah. Let's see. Okay. Putting this right here. Give me 1 sec. 1 second. Give me 1 second. Stop rushing me 1 second here. There you go. There's new. There you go.
All right.
Dog is snoring like crazy.
All right. Accepting the put request. Our server doesn't accept JSON data yet. We can teach it to read JSON by adding the body parser's JSON middleware. app.use body and that whatever that code is. So we gotta add that to the server. So which I'm going to do right here. I'm gonna save it. Next, we can handle the put request with a put method. You should be able to see the values we send from the fetch request. So, from the put, where's the put? Or do we have a put? I guess we don't have a put. Oh. Okay, so
No,
we don't have a put. So we're gonna copy this. Or do we want to? I'll put it after post, I guess.
put it anywhere.
I'll put it right here. Okay. And it says that the DOM's supposed to do some weird stuff, which I don't see. Hold on.
You have to start the server.
I guess
Now, if you click that button,
Ah,
yeah, now it gets that
nice.
data that you put into main.js.
Disturbing. Interesting. Okay. The next step is to change Yoda's first quote to this quote by Darth Vader. So MongoDB collections come with a method called find one and update. This method lets us find and change one item in the database. It has the following syntax. Okay, so quotes collections. Isn't that in the
Should be in the main.js, right?
main.js, right?
Actually, no.
Continue reading, and then you'll see where.
Okay. Query. Query lets us filter the collection with key value pairs. If we want to filter quotes to those written by Yoda, we can set name Yoda as a query. And then we have the code. Update tells MongoDB what to change. It uses MongoDB's update operators like set, inc, and push. We will use operator. So where are we putting this though? Is it in the server?
Which one? The final one update?
It would be on the server side.
Okay, so it is okay. Yeah, I knew we.
But it's not there yet. You
Okay,
need-
yeah, because we have quotes collection here. So we're creating a new. This is pretty much a new.
Since you created that put thing where it grabs that data, now you have to change, instead of console logging that data, that Darth Vader data, you're now telling the server where to put that Darth Vader info, and that's where that quote stock collection goes on that put method.
So instead of console log body, we're putting the collections.
Yeah.
Okay. I wish he was like more descriptive of that,
Yeah.
because it's like, where the hell am I supposed to? Okay, sorry.
It gets very unclear, really.
Yeah, it
throughout.
is.
Very unclear.
It's like,
Yeah, very unclear. But like that's a part of it, I guess, like putting it together and stuff.
like testing. Yeah, like, okay, where should you put this? Okay, so we have it in the app.put. Okay, query lets us filter the collection with key value pairs. If we want to filter quotes written by Yoda, we can set Yoda. Okay, so instead of query, we'll put name Yoda. Not Yodi. Not Yods. Yoda. Okay. Like, bruh. Okay.
That's a sweet name.
Right. Hey, Yods. Hey, yo. Okay. Update tells MongoDB what to change. It uses MongoDB's update operators like set, inc, and push. We'll use the set operator since we're changing Yoda's quotes into Darth Vader quotes. Okay, so
Remember before when you console logged request.body, body, it gave you that. It gave you the Darth Vader's info.
yeah.
So request.body.name, it's Darth Vader, and the quote is quote based on what you wrote on. Yeah, based on what you wrote on the main JS.
Okay. Okay. So we're gonna remove this. We are and then we're going to use this set. And then that we're going to put name rec body name comma and then quotes. Gosh, this block of information can move. Rec dot body dot quotes. And then here and then option backend is a lot. All right. Options.
Whole new world. It's definitely a whole new world.
Yeah, definitely. But it's interesting. Options tells MongoDB to define additional options for this update request. In this case, it's possible that no Yoda quotes exist in the database. We can't force MongoDB to create a new Darth Vader quote if no Yoda quotes exist. We do this by setting upsert to true. Upsert means insert a document if no documents can be updated. Okay. So instead of options, we're going to say upsert and set it to true. And save. Finally, let's log the result into the command line. Okay, so app.put collections. Bruh. Okay, so I don't know if we removing stuff.
It's the dot down that you already have down there.
Oh, okay.
I'm just filling it in.
Got you. Thank you for that. So in this case, we're console logging the result. And then catch error, and all that good stuff. Okay, cool. Try clicking the replace Yoda quote button in the browser. Okay, so let me run it.
Place yoga.
Refresh this.
Looking real good.
Okay, so we're getting something in the terminal. I don't know if this is... Oh, that is supposed to happen. Cluster time. This says, okay, by clicking, you should see a reset. Okay. This says we changed one of Yoda's quote. Okay. So, okay. If you refresh your browser, you should see Darth Vader's quotes as the first quote. I don't know. Oh, okay. I refreshed it and then, okay. Woo! Scared me there.
Keep pressing it. Keep pressing it. Press them all. You see what it's doing?
Yeah, it's...
So since it's adding that Darth Vader, that's where the upsert true comes from. So if any Yoda quote does not exist, make this Darth Vader quote exist.
Interesting. I wonder why did it skip these two empty ones though?
Because that's not Yoda.
Oh, got you.
It's only tackling your query, which is Yoda.
Yeah, it's only tackling anything that says Yoda, and then when Yoda no longer exists, it just forcefully makes it.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yoda's dead. Sorry,
By the
guys.
way, hey Jing, welcome. Jing, I see you. Welcome to the chat. Hey, I'm so happy you're here. Jing, how are you? My homie. All right, cool. How are you, Jing? I hope you're still here. I'm so sorry. I just saw your message. How are you, my love? All right, give me 1 second, guys. All right. Cool. Let's keep moving. All right, cool. Finally, we need to respond to the JavaScript that sent the put request. In this case, we'll simply send the success message. Okay, so So instead of console log, we'll put res.json and we'll put success.
What?
Success!
I think Lou has ditched us.
No, I'm still here.
How dare he?
Could you, man?
If that's the case. You shall deal with me personally. Alright.
Oh, is that the dog? Oh my god, that's very distracting, but I want to see it.
So one,
Look at him. He looks like...
That is so disturbing, but I love it. Oh my god, look at the cute dog.
He's like, hi.
He's just vibe.
Alright. Now I'm distracted.
I know, right?
Next, we can handle the response from the server via a then object. We do this because fetch returns a promise. However, fetch is slightly different from most promises. You need to use another then object to get the response from the server. Here's what you should do.
I couldn't get this to work, so if someone could show me.
Which one again?
We're in the fetch part of.
Where it would show up on the console log.
Oh, yes, because you need to do this fetch in your main.js.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
this has to be in your main.js.
Remember, fetches are client side.
Yeah, client
Yeah,
side.
but-
So when you put it in your main.js, you need to get the response, and the response should be the rest.json with the success string. And if you console log response inside this fetch, it should do it in the console.
The part that got me, okay, this goes inside of the if you add another fetch onto
Hey,
onto
Jing.
this,
I don't know if you're here. I'm so
Is it-
sorry.
No, you're not
If
really
I'm
adding
laying
another
in-
fetch. You're just
I
putting
didn't
it
see
inside
your
this
message. I don't
existing
know how long your
fetch.
message been here.
oh, you
I wish
putting
I
the
could tell
dot
me, like,
then and
Yes.
the dot
Yeah,
response
but-
in there.
Yes.
I hope you're doing
Oh,
good, my
okay.
friend.
I was thinking it was like an additional fetch.
We're here like
Yeah,
doing some
he doesn't
coding.
really
I'm like so
clarify this. This
so
was-
focused
gets
on this
really
coding.
annoying. But you would always see him write like,
my like neck
on the above,
hurts.
like
Guess I
some
haven't.
comments. Like
moved
he would
it
have a
a
comment
lot.
inside about. It's not here, but
I hope you're doing good.
yeah,
So-
but
That
he
was
doesn't
weird.
indicate it properly. That's the
Oh.
issue.
Okay, so after your fetch, after the body JSON stringify, like after that parenthesis there, that's where you'll add it.
Yes. After everything.
Anyone who wants to update it could go ahead.
Since Dave didn't get it to work, I think you should try it. I think it's gonna be good practice.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I'll go ahead. And I will see since this is the end of.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Guys, I'm like, oh my god, we're literally going on like, ugh, my neck hurts right now. Ugh, ugh, ugh. I have to, gotta do like that. Gotta like stretch your body. Honestly, we shouldn't be taking breaks.
I know, I have a thing with-
after each hour.
Nah, same, bro.
I feel like my neck is like, ugh. Yeah, you gotta take care of your body when you're coding because you're.
So okay, so
So
it will look
focused and-
like this. I guess.
I feel like my neck's.
Now, if you open the console log in the app, it will show up there.
It should show up there.
All right, let me do it. Am I just clicking the replace button?
Yep, I think that should be the case.
Okay, it's getting an error.
Hey, where's the error? Let's go find it. Which line does it indicate the error?
I think it's line 13.
13.
So you're doing it inside. So it has to be after the fetch, by the way. Remember, like dot then
Oh.
is like after.
Okay, should work now.
There we go.
Nice.
There we go. Good job.
Yeah, he didn't specify at all. He's just like, oh, just throw another fetch. I'm like, where?
Yup. That's like
Right?
that's one of the biggest problems I was having while doing this. It's like he was so not specific with things.
Oh, but now I know. Now,
Now, you know. Give me 1 second. All right, guys. Let's continue. So
Final
we pretty
part.
much did this, right? We got success. Okay, if you are working on a fancy web app, you can use JavaScript to update the DOM so users could see new changes immediately. However, updating the DOM is out of scope of this article, so we're just going to refresh the browser to see the changes. Okay, so inside the fetch, okay. Is it here? Okay, so return JSON. Okay, so instead, so I guess we're replacing the console log with window. Oop. All right, window, location, dot reload, and we're setting it to true.
Yep.
Okay. That's it for the update operation. Let's move on to delete, the final freaking part. The delete operation can be triggered through a delete request. It's similar to the update request, so this should be simple if you understand what we've done above. For this, let's delete the first quote by Darth Vader. First, we need to add a delete button to index.ejs. All right, who wants to add the button? The delete button.
Blue. Add that shit.
I got it.
Hey, yo.
Do you really got it? Do you really?
Who got me?
Bruh, I got this.
Who got me?
Do you really? Do you?
Is it within the div? Oh, it's with. Wait.
Nani?
Nani?
Wait, it's the whole. Wait, what the heck is div? Oh, okay, so it's the down here. I forgot to scroll down. Do you know there's a scroll? Darth Vader invades. Remove Darth Vader. Wait, hold up. So we had to have. Oh, we like add this whole thing.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So it's like things weren't matching up real quick. Oh, this doesn't make sense right here. Okay.
Cool. Good job. So if we refresh this, boom, remove Darth Vader appears.
Nice.
All right. Cool. Then we'll trigger a delete request through fetch when a user clicks the delete button. So we're going to, that's gonna be in the main.js. So we're going to put that there. And then we're going to add the delete. I guess we'll put it over here. Okay. Since we're deleting a quote by Darth Vader, we only need to send Darth's name to the server. So in the delete, so we add all this.
Oh no, it's headers. Like, wait.
What are you talking about? No, it's literally all of this.
So we add another fetch to that.
No.
No. Copy it from the method since you delete the. Yeah.
From method to here.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Oh man.
Awesome.
Lit. All right, we can handle the event on our server side with the delete method. All right, so we're gonna add app.delete to the server.
So it's just like that app.put. Instead of putting something, we're just gonna delete.
Right. Ooh, why we got an error? Why did it crash?
You gotta do it before the blue parentheses. After the blue parentheses. Above.
Gotta do it before the listen.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, that's it.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, now it's good. All right. All right. MongoDB collections have a method called delete one. It lets us remove a document from the database. It takes in two parameters, query and options. Okay. So this would go within the main or in there. No.
What, the quotes collection delete one?
Is that in the server?
Yes.
Okay.
So whenever you deal with your database or your collection, it's always gonna be the server.
Okay, got you. So this is gonna be a new one, or no? We're putting that within the delete.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So I guess I'm copying this whole thing and putting it in there.
Yes.
In here. Ah. Okay. Okay. Now we're getting that thing again. Query works like query and find one and update. So let us filter the collection to the entries we're searching for. In this case, we can set name to Darth Vader. Okay, so we're gonna remove this. Wait, no. Actually, removing this.
What's the query part?
Just the query part?
Yeah, where it says query.
Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. Okay, got you. And then name.
Name.
And then
Well, Darth Vader.
Darth
Or home.
Vader.
Comma.
Cool. And then everything else is there. However, since we already passed the name Darth Vader from fetch, we don't need to hard code it and express anymore. We can simply use rec.body.name. Okay. So, bye-bye. Rec.body.name. Boom. In this case, we don't need to change any options, so we can omit options. Okay, so we could take options out. We don't need you. Bye-bye. Then we can send a response back to JavaScript in the then call. Okay, so and then, which is here. Or and anyone else want to do it?
Let's see.
I started it. Just need to put that line in there.
On the then result. Oh, okay, I see it.
Cool. Now, when you click the delete button, the browser will send the delete request through fetch to our Express server. Then the server responds by sending either an error or a message back. Okay, so let's run it. Let me see if you can run it. Okay. Are we supposed to see it in the console, I guess?
There's an error.
Something in your main.js.
hold on. App delete. Wait,
I think it's in line 2 was the problem.
In the main JS, line 2?
Yeah, line 2.
What was wrong with it?
Constant delete button.
Get it? I know. I see the problem.
Wait, why is there missing R here? Okay, let me see. Ah, there it is.
I could do it.
Nice.
Freaking R was missing on selector. Okay.
I like so.
Selecto. Alright, so what if there are no Darth Vader quotes? If there are no Darth Vader quotes, result.deleted count will be 0. We can send a message that tells the browser that there are no Darth Vader quotes to be deleted. Okay, so the app.delete. So let's go back to the server. So we're adding in that if statement right there. So after, no, actually, no, we already.
It's
No,
within.
It's within it. Okay.
It's. Let me see.
You want to do it?
Okay. Oh, yeah. That should do it. Yeah, that should do it.
Yes. All right, cool. If the JavaScript receives a no quote to delete response, we can tell the user that no Darth Vader quote, there's no Darth Vader quotes to delete. To do this, let's add an element where we can tell users about this message. So I guess we're adding this to the index.
And like just random, yeah, like right there.
Yeah.
If we receive no quote to delete, we can change the text content of the .message div. So that should be in the main JS. So fetch. Okay, so then if, okay, so we're changing this.
Look at the code. Look at it closely.
Okay, so delete button, add listener, click, fetch. So everything fetch, and then response. So we're changing this to response.
The code
You
A,
can keep that one.
yeah, the code A provides has 2 then statement.
You're basically changing that.
Yeah, it
that
says,
then data one. Just making the Windows location into an else.
yeah, aren't we updating these two? Because there's two, or
It's only updating one then. You see how like there's a fetch and it has like commas, and then a dot then that has commas, and then the second then is changes to the response. It's gonna be the second one.
so we're doing, oh, we're changing this
Yeah.
to this.
See?
Man, this
Oh,
guy.
That wasn't clear.
Yeah,
guy
this is where it gets
sucks.
really. Yup. Imagine doing this alone though. Oh my.
Oh
God.
my
I
Oh,
died.
yeah.
I.
Took me 2 days.
Bro.
Yeah. It took me more than 2 days to be honest with you though.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I had to die, get revived.
Yeah, it's no
Wait,
wonder, you know, you
4
told us
days.
to like read it over the weekend or something.
Yeah, because it is something for sure.
I don't know if I have extra.
Yeah, you can still delete that.
Is it this one? I think I should delete. Yeah,
Yeah.
I knew there was gonna be extra ones. I didn't know which one. Okay, cool.
That's it. You're done. What?
You're done. Woo!
Go press the button.
No
Press
freaking
the
way.
button.
Okay, let me run it, run it.
Hey, you gotta delete everything.
Press the
No,
button.
don't say that. Hey, we're deleting.
Okay, so when is gonna be our next
Delete all of
session?
it.
Tomorrow. Right?
Delete it all.
We
Tomorrow.
haven't-
Yeah.
We have a session tomorrow. Okay, so instead we're gonna try and replicate it, but instead of doing a quote, we can do like a to-do list. But we're just gonna do the same thing,
Got it.
but instead try to base our code from this and then get that space repetition and then move forward afterwards.
I mean, what about the full stack open? To the CRUD thing.
Which one?
The
Which
full
one?
stack open.
What about it?
It's like the same thing. It's just like a little updated syntax.
Oh, there's that. We can do that.
Yeah, because
I haven't done that,
This
so
one and that one.
Do I need
Alright.
to push this
Yeah.
to the repo or something?
can you can
Yeah.
you push that and can you quickly send me the article, Jason, so I can just do it by tonight and see what we're getting
Yeah, post
into.
it on the homework.
So git add. Oh wait, it's not. Was I supposed to switch to a different branch or?
Yeah, get switch branch. You gotta make your own. And then do a merge pool.
Is switch branch? Is there supposed to be like a, or just my name?
Whatever you wanna call it.
Nah, that's not right.
It's dash C or I think it's dash C or dash C.
Dot. Okay, get switch branch dash C.
Yeah, I think it's like that.
Is there a branch in it? Nah, that's not the right. You're not giving me the right code.
Well, it's not
Alright,
like I
it's in
remember.
It's in the homework.
It's in the homework.
Well, the full stack part 3 thing.
Oh no, I meant switching a branch.
Oh, get switch C and then name.
Okay, I had a feeling branch wasn't in it.
Yeah. Get branches to see how many branches do you in the name of each one.
Why is it saying not a Git repository? The frick? Cloned it. I don't understand why it's giving me that.
Did you get checkout?
No.
Yeah, so get checkout basically creates the branch.
So is it get check
Like-
out the
Oh,
name?
sorry, get checkout
You-
and then I guess Zona you can call it or whatever you want.
What it's saying is not a repository.
Not a Git repository.
Wait,
You
check
called
out
it?
the command?
Did you go? Are you sure you're inside the proper?
Okay, I think I know the issue. Yeah, you're not inside the actual group CRUD
Oh
folder.
yeah.
Oh
But,
yeah.
but the thing is, everything that you created is not inside the folder neither.
Oh shit!
Right.
I thought we figured that out before we started this whole thing, guys.
You just gotta move it in there.
Yeah.
You gotta delete everything, gotta do it all over
Yeah,
again.
no, you just gotta move it. I think the
That is
same thing
correct.
happened with the Pokemon app with me. I had it like
Hold
two catch 'em all
on.
folders.
You
Frick.
physically move it and then push it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's always something, you know? It's always an adventure with us. Hold on, because now my freaking Explorer is acting weird. Perfect timing. One second, guys. Okay, so look at this. Actually, it should be on my desktop.
Ours.
CRUD.
I think if you just group all those files together and just move it over to that group CRUD folder, I think it should work.
Yeah.
So I'm moving all the server and just
Like from the README and then hold shift.
You're moving
Oh,
everything.
okay.
Yeah, you're moving everything.
so I'm moving all of this in here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. One second.
Only thing is now when you go to VS Code, test to it. You just...
Yeah, just go into it.
Honestly, I wouldn't have remembered. Like, I wouldn't have thought I'll be doing this 6 months ago.
Seriously.
Back end
That's
stuff.
true.
That is true.
You never know. In 3 months, we'll have jobs.
Hey.
Working remote, living in Cabo.
Cabo.
Living the dream. Who knows, even sooner than that. The heck
Yeah,
is
but in all honesty, like getting to this point, I'm just very proud of myself.
Hell
Yep.
Word.
Facts.
And that no modules folder is huge.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you don't
It's-
look at that. So you save your soul.
It's like still at 0% complete.
But apparently that's like the necessary files or code that needs to be ran for a node to like work. And I'm just like, oof. Thank God I wasn't born in the cave age where people were just like doing everything manually. Imagine.
Right? Tell me about
So
it.
so tomorrow you said you guys gonna do something else with CRUD?
Yes, we're gonna do the second article that Leon gave us, and I think we're gonna have a better time because now everybody's up to date with the CRUD.
What
So it's
article is that?
Jason posted it on the homework, I believe. So yeah, the full stack part 3. So this is
Oh, I see
around
it.
this is class 40. He assigns this around class 40, I believe.
Yeah, it's class 38 where it says, you know, it's on that thing, I think.
Around
It's
around.
yeah. Okay. Should I watch
So
this class?
we'll try and tackle this together tomorrow.
Yes.
And looking at it, it doesn't look as complicated. It's just different syntax for sure. Yeah. we
Oh,
can
but he's
probably
just
do-
following. But he's just following through.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
So you're more than welcome to join us if you would like to.
Yeah. I gotta see what I gotta do after work, but
Okay.
I'll let you know if I don't join. If I don't join, I'll do it on my own and reach out to you guys.
All right.
That's good.
We're probably gonna do a bunch of projects regarding CRUD, so just get yourself up to date if you can't join some sessions.
Definitely want to do projects. I want projects. I need to build my portfolio.
You got that right.
Same.
Well, I'm gonna add this to my portfolio.
Yeah, but for the people that do have portfolios, like, do you just made a template or did you just make it from scratch? I don't know.
I found a template on YouTube that uses just HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, and I code it along with it, so I can at least like get an understanding of how like maybe there's some things that I've never done in HTML or in CSS. You know.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a good idea.
I use a
Yeah.
template that it's pretty mine is pretty basic. It's literally used with HTML, CSS, Java script, so I could like, and because there were certain parts of the site that I had to hard code myself, because like the contact page was just a button, and I hard coded a form, and then connected it to the email. What do you call it? Database or.
You had to connect it to a service, right?
Service.
That does it. Yeah.
Yeah, that receives the email. So I had to hard code that myself. So yeah, I'd rather that than like imagine with like Bootstrap. And I tried like a Bootstrap one, and I was like, hell no. Like, so yeah, I found one. I think it was on GitHub that I found mine. It was super. It's GitHub, like if you search like basic portfolio templates, you could find some on GitHub too.
Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah, but it's that HTML up thing. I downloaded it and I was like, this code just overwhelmed me.
Yeah, the Bootstrap. I think it's SAS. I think not Bootstrap. I think it's SAS.
It was SAS as well.
Yeah, that stuff was like, forget it.
Regarding this node modules, I think you could just stop it, delete it, and just re-download it. If you want to do it that way.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Okay, you guys gonna have to go help me out here. I don't know if that thing. Yeah, sometimes.
It shouldn't take that long though.
That's weird.
I think it's my tab. Like.
I think it's probably because you have it open, maybe.
Maybe. Maybe start.
Quick question: you guys are coding on Windows?
I
A
am.
Mac.
Yes.
I am.
I am. Yes.
Interesting. All right. I got a Mac because everyone was saying like code on Mac is easier, but
I
Mac.
don't know.
But my computer is so shit, so I'm like probably the shittiest one here.
damn, if I freaking knew that, I wouldn't have freaking bought it. I would have used my PC.
Oh, you bought a MacBook?
You bought a Mac?
Just.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. I was like, I was like, oh, I need a code, and then they're like, oh yeah, you'll need like a laptop or a Mac. Anyway, I need a laptop anyway, but.
Yeah, I remember in the beginning of the cohort, a lot of people felt like they needed to buy MacBooks. I'm like, why?
No,
I
because
have yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I'll take it.
No, I'm just saying this. I thought like if I needed to do it on PC on Windows, I thought I had to download Linux and a whole like separate little domain for this thing, and I was like, I don't want to go to all that trouble.
Oh yeah.
Man.
Well, at least you got a computer working. Like I'd take anything at this point just to get out of this misery from my computer, Mac or not.
Okay, so how would I download this node modules? Like,
just like you did before with a npm install.
Oh, okay, I got you. So I'll delete this then. If it'll let me. Bruh.
Damn, I'd rather freaking do it on Windows. Damn, I feel like now that's gonna get me thinking.
I mean, yeah, that's why I mean, I have an old MacBook. It's a 2015. And I was thinking of upgrading, but then I was like, dude, when I get a job, they're gonna freaking give me one anyway. So
that's what I'm hoping for. To be honest with you, that's what I'm hoping for.
So I'm like let me know.
Save me out.
They're literally gonna give me one for free. So I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna upgrade it.
Well, I'm gonna upgrade it. Well, I'm gonna upgrade it when I get my dev job.
Or when you get your dev job, yeah.
Like I want to say goodbye to this like potato toaster. Like I don't know what to call this thing anymore.
I have a laptop. I don't use it.
Oh, whoa! Are you flexing? Whoa!
Yes. Yeah.
Whoa!
Just mail it. Just mail it over.
Turned into a tablet.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
Yo, yeah.
The Flexaurus that they
Yeah,
were
what are you
talking
gonna do
about.
about it?
The Lexosaurus right here, guys.
Yeah.
Cancelled.
I'm so good at coding. I don't
Cancel.
even touch the computer.
Somebody cancel him immediately,
I don't know
making
what
me
I'm doing
feel
here.
bad.
What are you doing?
Oh my god. Zona, you got the power. Kick him out.
Huh? Joke's on you. I got my own power. Ha.
Oh shit.
Oh, shit. Bruh, this
Well, we
thing
are
is
the-
taking forever. Maybe it's because it's running or something?
Can you
Yeah,
close
you
the
have the app open.
Can you close the window?
Should I
Zona, if you
close
just
this?
followed the instructions properly.
Hey.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I thought I was. Okay, should I close the VS Code and come back?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you're triggering me, Zona. I'm getting so triggered. You don't even understand.
I don't even know if it's deleting it. Stop loading that so fast. Oh, this thing's freaking loading it? What the heck? I thought it was
My
deleting it.
atoms are reacting in a way I've never experienced before.
My particles.
My particles.
Adam.
I'm feeling singularity right now.
My electrons. My neutrons.
My mitochondria. is
Oh my god.
Mitochondria.
My chromosomes. They're merging.
Oh my god. Oh no.
But that was like a fun session. So just don't forget to make sure to make your Ankis, because I did hear that what we just did was vanilla MongoDB, and we're gonna that's vanilla MongoDB, and then the syntax is gonna change when we implement
Alright, cool.
Mongoose.
Deleted it.
So when we do Mongoose, like the syntax may change, but according to one of my friend, it's not every time that we can use Mongoose. So it's always better to know the fundamentals of MongoDB and the vanilla version of it.
Okay.
Okay.
That's so big.
Alright, so that's just because we need to download it. Hold on. Okay, so
You got a CD into it. Nice.
alright. And then what was the line? Is it npm install? What was that line?
Dash save. Or you can do install, yeah.
What was it?
I think you just press move it like that and just press enter.
Press what? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Press enter. npm install. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, it did it?
Yep.
What the heck?
We did it! We did it! We did it! Yay!
Okay,
Wait
so
till the
now how do we refresh everything? Because
You gotta reopen those files.
Yeah, everything should be fine.
We are a know-it-all.
Now you have to just push it. That's all.
okay, cool. So get, bro, what the frick? What is this?
Oh, damn.
What the frick? Was that supposed to
This
do
is
that?
Well,
Miss Zona?
Oh, okay. So
we didn't add it as a dev dependency, right?
No.
Oh my god, did you not?
Hold on. I got an idea. Create a new file called .getignore.
Oh,
Create a new file.
Anywhere, like here?
Like
yeah, anywhere.
and then call it .getignore. All in one line.
But it's already added, isn't it?
No.
Weapon?
Isn't it already added to
No.
the
Oh yeah,
thing?
yeah, but you could
All right. So
retract it.
right
Oh,
inside of
retract
it,
that.
node modules. No, node, like the file,
Oh.
the folder node modules.
Yeah. Put it in there.
Yeah, yeah. No. Just type the name in there.
Oh god.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
What the heck?
Alright, I got
Okay.
coffee chat, so I'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right.
Later.
Okay. So
Peace
what
out.
were you
Close the
saying?
folder. Okay, click up. Okay, so inside the git ignore file,
Yes.
you're gonna type node modules, like just the name, underscore node modules. Okay, you're gonna save that.
Okay.
Okay, now you're gonna do the git add all.
Well, put git.
Oh.
Check the git status
Yeah, you
first.
check git status.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I would try to. How do you take that out again? I forgot. It's like git restore.
Yeah.
Git restore and then dot.
Git regret.
Get restore space dot.
Yeah. All right. Now, if you do git status, it should nothing should be in there. Oh my god. Never mind.
Trying to think how.
I think if you go all the way to the top, it should tell you how to get rid of it.
What the heck? I can't even
Oh my
reach the
God.
top. Oh my goodness.
Maybe try git reset.
Just that? No dot?
Yeah, try that. Now do git status.
Oh, nice.
Okay, now do git add all. There you go.
Okay.
Okay,
Nice.
so basically that git ignore just doesn't, it just ignores uploading that specific folder or file to like your repo. So
Okay.
Yeah.
So now we could get commit
yes,
and
call it CRUD CUDA. Oh, yeah, that's fine.
try that.
CUDA.
Okay. Shouldn't I have switched branches though, or should I just?
There was no branch. I don't
it's
think
okay.
made.
You don't need to make a branch.
All right, so just push it.
Only time you want to make a branch is in case like you want to like do like a pull request to like a specific like repo or whatever.
Okay. All right, so let's check the GitHubs and see. It should be there.
Nice.
All right, cool. It's there.
Yep, and no node modules.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
All right, cool. We did it. So I guess everyone is gonna do a pull request, like pull it from that, or
I think only Eno could. Well-
Eno could. Yeah, it's one
Yeah.
commit ahead of Eno's being, so Eno has to pull it.
Yeah, so just remember that git ignore so
Yeah.
you don't get all that node module stuff.
Okay.
That's pretty much it.
All right, guys, that's it.
Awesome.
Good job, everybody.
right.
Amazing. Woo, great session, guys. I think
Learned
that
a
was-
lot.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm
and
fried.
we're gonna do it again tomorrow.
I'm literally fried.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
There's.
All right, guys, have a great
Till next time.
night. Good
Have a
job,
good night.
everyone.
Like how this comes literally as we're leaving.
I'll miss you all. I don't...
He's here. Let's leave.
Oh shit.
All right. Have a good night.
Have a good night, guys.
Good night.
Good morning,
Good morning.
You know why?
You're not even here.
He's here in spirit.
Alright.
True.
Peace out, guys.
Peace.
So,
All right, guys. Bye. All right, guys, and that was a super long session, but we made it to the end. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I don't know who's still here, but I appreciate you for tuning in and watching. Next session will be tomorrow's. Next stream is tomorrow. Gonna be doing some gaming, some fun stuff tomorrow. So be there or be square. Thank you guys so much for supporting. I've gotten so much love from the new intro video and everything. So thank you guys so much for tuning in here. And I hope everyone has a great Tuesday. See you guys tomorrow. All right, guys. Peace out.